Oh, they got Lamar wired? Oh, this should be fun. They lose this game, it's going to be nasty. If they win this one, this week's wired episode is going to be fun. What's up, guys? It's time for some Monday Night Football. What's going on, everybody in the chat? What's going on? Oh, man. Sunday was so chaotic, I nearly forgot that we have to play a game today. Hey, man, Chiefs fan here. I'm going to be at our game next week. Can't wait. Good luck tonight. Appreciate it, man. Oh, boy. Speak of that. Ah. Yeah, sorry, I had to watch the interview that they had with Mark. Mark was getting interviewed before the game, asking him about Detroit, talking about him being 24-2 against the NFC. You know how it is. But you go inside. Man. Speaking of that, I'm not even looking. This freaking fan base. All this fan base. I was on Twitter earlier today, man. This fan base, they don't waste no time, bro. We have a game we gotta play tonight. Our team got a game they're playing tonight, and we gotta root for them. But all over Twitter today was just a bunch. Not everybody, thankfully, but just a bunch of Ravens fans that already turned their focus to Kansas City. And I'm like, yo, what we talking about the Chiefs for right now? Oh my god, the amount. This is what the Ravens have done to their fandom, bro. The amount of um failures in the postseason, the amount of choking performances or the disappointments, it's turned this fan base into such a pessimistic unit that the comments I was seeing today legit was like, ah, man, y'all see Kansas City win yesterday? Can't wait to go to Kansas City this year and see how they blow this game. Someone came up with a scenario and said, oh, I know how the Ravens are going to lose, man. We're going to be up 6, trying to kick a field goal with Tyler Luke. It's going to get blocked by the Chiefs. They're going to recover, and Mahomes going to lead the game when they drive. Like, guys, we're coming up with scenarios about this team losing because we always lose to them. That's wild. But most importantly, why are y'all talking about the Chiefs when we have to play? Y'all busy talking about the Chiefs instead of focusing on the Lions, who our team plays tonight. Like, what are we doing? That was all over Twitter. And yes, we all know. We all know the focus immediately shifts. No matter what happens tonight, no matter what the result of this game is, we on a short week because we head to Kansas City next week. But my God, guys, can we please just lock into what's happening tonight? This is a tough team. It's a tough matchup. It's on prime time. Let's see what happens tonight. I just have to bring that up because I just brought me up because a Chiefs fan's in here, and yeah, I can't wait to see how that game's gonna go. Congrats on the win yesterday, by the way. But here we are, man. Monday Night Football. We've got the Lions, we've got the Ravens in Baltimore. The Ravens with the blackout uniform, so you know they mean business. They came to work. Let's see what happens on Monday Night Football, man. If we play like that next week, if we play like that next week, you guys will win by 40. We really suck till our guys get back, dude. I can't even. Like I said, the pessimism about us, man, is what this team has done to us, man. The amount of disappointing losses, bro. The amount of disappointing losses has just brought the most negative, pessimistic outlook from this fan base. And I get it. I mean, this is me we're talking about. You guys have seen the level of pessimism I've showcased on this channel when it comes to certain things. But I mean, damn, I never got to the point where I'm sitting back and talking about active ways that we're going to lose. I get it. Then again, I am the one that talked about how our season was going to. I can't even say I wasn't because I said that last year. I talked about us going 12-5. I predicted who we were going to lose to, and then I predicted we would lose in the division round to the Chiefs or Bills last year, and that ultimately ended up happening. The only thing I was wrong about was the Bengals and who did we lose to? The Raiders. I had us winning against the Raiders. I had us losing one of those two matchups to the Bengals. That was the only thing I got wrong. But the fact that our season went exactly like that is crazy. The fact that I already kind of mapped out how things were going to go this year, that might not even happen anymore because of certain circumstances. I'm not going to speak on it, but I'm just saying, like, that's out the window. So now I can at least have a little bit more optimism, I guess. But we'll see. Anyway, can we focus on Detroit tonight, guys? Can we focus on Detroit? Ravens flock. Not to you guys in the chat. Just Ravens flock. Like, please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. As a Browns fan, I don't dislike the Ravens, but I'm just hoping for a shootout, like you said, with both teams. It'll probably be a shootout. We don't have any. Our pass rush is non-existent right now. What's going on, Justice? I think y'all about to whoop the Lions, and I got Lamar and Henry on fantasy. Let's get it. If this was the 2023 Ravens defense that held this Lions offense to 6 points when they came here in 2023, by all means, we'd whoop them. But we don't have our pass rushing guys. We're missing both Nnamdi Madubuike and Kyle Van Noy. When we faced off against the Lions in 2023, we sacked Goff 5 times. Madubuike and Kyle Van Noy made up 3 of those 5 sacks. So our 2 best pass rushers aren't playing today. I don't know if we're going to even get to Jared Goff tonight. I mean, we're basically relying on 2 rookies in Peebles and Green to step up big. So yeah, we are heavily relying on the hope that our pass rush can do something to Jared Goff, because if he has all the time in the pocket, I don't trust our secondary to hold up against these receivers. That's just how it is. So if we can't get a pass rush from Jared Goff tonight, it's going to be a shootout. So I find it difficult to sit back and say we're going to whoop them, because I don't know if our defense. I said in my preview, the defense that makes 3 stops in this game is going to win. Whichever defense makes 3 stops tonight is going to win this football game. That's just how I see it. If Baltimore's defense makes 3 stops, they get in the win. If Detroit's defense makes 3 stops, they're pulling off the upset. So we'll see how that goes. Kansas City didn't look great last night, so win or lose this game, I think they can beat the Chiefs. They can always beat the Chiefs. They can. So they were. You know what, Charles? I appreciate you mentioning that. I didn't even have my microphone with me. My microphone was right there. We should be better now. I do believe we should be better now. I did not realize my microphone was not next to me. I was just talking to air. So, yeah, we should be good with the sound. My bad. My microphone was not next to me. But, yeah, what do you say here in terms of, yeah, I think they can beat the Chiefs. Dude, the Ravens can always beat the Chiefs. But it's never a conversation about can they beat the Chiefs. It's always about what are they going to do to cause themselves to not beat the Chiefs. Like, how are they going to lose today? How are they going to lose against Kansas City? That's basic. We've seen them blow it so many times, at least in some of those previous matchups when Kansas City actually had freaking weapons on that offense. They were just blowing us out. I mean, 2018, we needed to make a stop on freaking 4th and 9, and we couldn't stop Mahomes there. That was his MVP moment. 2019, our defense got just baked. Oh, my God. They just kept giving them deep shot after deep shot. And we had to come back. We were down like 15+. We came back and brought it to a 5-point game, and our defense could not make a stop to get the ball back to Lamar, so that was a loss. 2020, they came to Baltimore on Monday Night Football and just smoked us. It was just bad. Another time in which our defense couldn't stop. 2021, we finally beat them. So that was cool. We didn't face off against them in 2022. Everybody remembers the AFC Championship game in 2023. I don't need to bring it up. And then last year, we opened up the season in Kansas City. We're at the goal line. We should, at the very least, tie the game up, if not go for 2. Judging by what Harbaugh was doing, he was going for the win. We just couldn't execute at the goal. We're number 1. We are one of the best. Actually, we're number 1 right now in red zone offense. But, like, we are one of the best red zone offenses in the league. We executed a high level at the goal line, and we could not score a touchdown. Yeah, execution again beats us once again, and Isaiah Likely's toe stepping out of bounds. Yeah, it's just these lack of execution. Our defense getting whooped
that always causes us to lose to Kansas City. So no matter how bad Kansas City looks, no matter how down Kansas City looks, Baltimore always finds a way to lose to them. And because we are constantly losing to them, the fans are just so pessimistic when it comes to this matchup against Kansas City. Because it's just like, okay, Ravens obviously supposed to be the better team. They got much more talent than these guys. They should whoop them. But nobody's buying into the fact that they will because it's Baltimore going up against Kansas City. And every time John Harbaugh takes on Andy Reid, it's the same nonsense. Isaiah Likely's going to be back. I don't need to say he's playing. He's playing. Likely's playing next week. We don't need it. He's playing. I don't care if he's at 50%. He's playing. So he's playing. My roommate is a Ravens fan, and I ain't ever heard a more negative fan. The way he talks about them makes it seem like he hates them. Dude, that's just how Ravens fans are nowadays. Like I said, the constant choking and disappointment and failing to meet expectations from this team has turned this fan base into a pessimistic unit. And this year's no different. You blow a 15-point lead in 4 minutes to the Buffalo Bills when Lamar's playing perfect and everything's great, and we end up losing. We drop 40 points. We lose. We become the first team in NFL history to score 40-plus points, put up over 235 rushing yards, and we still lose. Like, we broke records week 1 in choking. So because this Ravens team always does that, it's just hard for anybody to get their hopes up on them. That's why most of us don't pick this team to go to the Super Bowl. We're at the point where we're just like, they got to prove it. We're not picking this team to do anything until they prove it. Him saying he wants Lamar gone, bro, he just actually, that's a different conversation. If he thinks Lamar is the problem, then I don't know if that guy really actually likes the Ravens at all. If he thinks Lamar is the issue, he just don't like the Ravens. If his thing is like Lamar needs to go, he does not like the Ravens. He keeps trying to pretend he does, but he does not like the Ravens. And most of us don't claim those. The Ravens fans that say stuff like that, the fan base does not claim them. We don't claim them. We don't even assume they're Ravens fans. They're in their own specific bubble. So anyone that say, like, we don't associate with that type of fandom. No, they're in their own bubble. That's just how most of the fans are. Anyone that's saying that, most of us in our fan base will just shut those individuals down and say, yeah, they're not part of our fan base. You're going to get fans like that, though. But it is what it is. He should want Harbaugh gone, not Lamar. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, guys, enough with the Kansas City talk, please. It's time for Monday Night Football. We are playing the Detroit Lions. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome, one and all, everybody. It is Monday Night Football. I hope the Ravens win. If not, I have a certain conversation I'm going to have with a certain individual that jinxed our team tonight, but that's a different conversation for a different day. Looks like the Lions are getting the ball. Ravens won the coin toss, so the Lions offense gets to come out here first. Thank you. I love getting the ball coming out of halftime. I love having the ball coming out of halftime. I love it. I love it. I love it. Put the defense on the field first. Let them go out there and try to make a statement, and let's see it. Lions getting the ball first, and here we go. Monday Night Football has already kicked off, and the Lions offense gets to come on the field. Let's see if special teams does something here. Make a tackle. Make a tackle. He gets to around the 33-yard line, and here comes Jared Goff and the Detroit offense. Let me tell you right now, this Lions offense right now, they are looking to prove something. Everyone, they got to prove it this week. Ben Johnson's offense looked good against Dallas. Everyone is talking about the Lions offense because how badly they got whipped by the Packers. They put up 52 points against the Bears. They're trying to prove we don't need Ben Johnson. And the last time they went Baltimore, they put up 6 points. Let's see what they do here. 1st and 10. Here we go. Oh, Gibbs. I thought Gibbs. Montgomery. No, actually, no. That was Gibbs. Excuse me. That was Gibbs. I thought he broke free. Yeah, Lamar got the curls out. I smell a shootout. It is going to be a shootout. See, this is what I'm talking about. Dune 456. I smell a shootout with John blowing the game. The team has choked so much. This is the type of mentality we have. And you can't blame us for having that. They've blown way too many games under John Harbaugh. Here we go. 2nd down here. It looks like it was a 2-yard pickup here. 2nd down and 8. Goff takes the snap. He's looking towards his right. He's going to fire downfield. Wide open man. He got it to Williams, and that's going to take them into Baltimore territory. Like I said, there's no pass rush. Jared Goff's going to have 12 seconds to throw. Expect a shootout. What in God's name? Dude, why? What is this? See, again, I don't even. Why? What is this? What is this? What is this? No expectations of the Ravens win. It's the same story with them. What was that? You end up putting freaking Malik Harrison. Oh, nice stop by Dafayoe. You end up putting not Malik. Yeah, not Malik Harrison. You put Teddy Buchanan in such an unfortunate circumstance because you have him ending up trying to cover a wide receiver. But good stop here by Dafayoe on first down. They got to stop the run game. Baltimore was one of the best run defenses in football last year. Then again, the secondary was so bad, people weren't really running on them. But they still did a good job throughout the year. Baltimore has not started off the year well in terms of stopping the run. They have to show that here. Tonight's an opportunity to do so. They're going to run it here on second down, and look at this. That's a good run right there by Gibbs once again. Gibbs getting a lot of usage early on here. This is going to be a big test for this young pass rushing unit. No Nnamdi Madubuike, he's out with a neck injury. No Kyle Van Noy, he's out with a hamstring injury. With those two guys out, we don't have a pass rush. It's time for some of these young guys to just, step up and do something. Aeneas Peebles, Mike Green, 3rd and 6. First third down of the game here for the Lions. Let's see what's going to happen. Goff in the shotgun here. Can they make a stop? Can they get to Goff? Or will the Lions move the chains? Goff takes a snap. He's got a deep drop back. No pressure's coming. Goff fires across the middle of the field. It is caught. First down. Once again, with no pass rush, he has all the time in the world to just stand in the pocket and cook. This is exactly what's going to happen. George, we don't have a pass rush. So, like I said, this is going to be a shootout. We do not have a pass rush. We do not have a pass rush. Also, I'm getting sick and tired. This is why I really have a problem with this same old story with Zachary Orr's damn defense, bro. We keep playing zone all the damn time and we still giving up big plays in the secondary. At some point, can you please just play man-to-man? Do you actually trust your corners to hold up against these receivers? We don't have a pass rush. Line up 5 guys at the line. We need 5 or 6 guys at the line to put some pressure on Jared Goff, and you got to trust your corners to hold up. Can we line up some pressure here? We keep trying to play zone. We don't have a pass rush to do this. We need to generate pressure. Please. We should be playing more man coverage here. We should have 5 or 6 guys at the line, and we should try to put some pressure on Jared Goff. Second down and 8 here. Goff takes a snap. He has all the time in the world because his pass rush is doing nothing. And he's going to fire it to Gibbs. Third down here. It's 3rd and 3, but this is really 4-down territory. I don't think this is a situation in which Dan Campbell's interested in punting the foot, I'm saying kicking the field goal if they don't get this on 3rd down. The last time they came to Detroit, they only put up 6 points. They have a chance to erase that now. And the Ravens defense is already full. I'm telling you, bro, they have got to stop playing so much damn zone. You don't have the pass rush unit to hold up in this situation. And you keep giving up big plays because of it. You can't get to Goff. He has all the time in the world. Here we go, 3rd and 3. Can't get to Goff. Oh, Gibbs, you got to turn around, dude. Incomplete. Gibbs, you got to turn around. He was trying to get it to Gibbs, and Gibbs was at the line for a first down. He's got to turn around. He's got to turn around there. 4th down here. They go for it in their opponent's territory 46% of the time, the highest rate in the NFL. This is what they do into Dan Campbell. First opportunity here for the defense to make a stop on 4th and 3. Here we go. Can the Ravens defense make a stop, or will Goff be able to move the chains and keep this drive alive? He's making changes at the line of scrimmage. Here we go. 4th and 3. They're going to take the snap. Pressure's coming. Marlon Humphrey's coming. He's going to throw it. It's caught. First down. 1st and goal for the Lions. St. Brown for the first down. This is what I'm talking about, bro. I don't know if these guys, we don't have anybody that can hold up. I don't trust these corners to hold up. Look at this situation. You set, once again, it's back-to-back moments where you sent a corner on a blitz. You leave a wide receiver perfectly fine and open to be able to go, you don't press him. He gets to run quick free release, and he gets to get in his rhythm because you're playing zone, and now you're sending some of those corners on a blitz, and it is not working. 1st and goal here for the Lions. They're going to score a touchdown more than likely. Here we go. You're going to hand the ball off here. Run defense trying to do their jobs. They're going to make a stop around the 2-yard line, maybe close to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that this is happening. I already told y'all it was gonna be a shootout. I already told you guys it was gonna be a shootout. It's not surprising me or anybody. It was gonna be a shootout. And this Ravens defense, they can't get to Goff. There's no pass rush, and they can't get to Goff. Here we go, 2nd and goal. Let's just hand it off to Gibbs here, and touchdown Lions. Opening drive touchdown for the Detroit Lions. They didn't get an ounce. They didn't get an ounce of pressure on Zachary Orr. And some Lions fans are trying to talk trash in the stands right now. That's one way to start. But yeah, this is my problem with this aspect of the defense under Zachary Orr. When are you guys gonna make that adjustment? When are you gonna make that adjustment? On both times, they blitzed with the corner and the receiver that was left open because they're playing so much zone instead of pressing these receivers. They played zone. They blitzed our corners. First, Nate Wiggins. You blitzed him. Guess what? Williams ran free release, cut it to the outside, first down. On 4th down here, Marlon Humphrey's line up with the receiver. You blitzed Marlon Humphrey. St. Brown coming on an outside, on an out route. He's being covered on zone coverage. Easy pass. I mean, it's the same thing over and over and over again. And this is why I'm not really a believer in Zachary Orr's defense. You have to understand what your personnel is. You got to understand your personnel, and you have to understand what you're working with. Why aren't we playing some more man coverage? Why don't we trust our corners? Chaos, I don't have a problem with him sending a blitz, but a lot of these are zone blitzes. They're not man blitzes. I don't have a problem with sending the blitz, but you got to understand where's the pass rush? Ravens flock, we don't have Nnamdi Madubuike or Kyle Van Noy. Our 2 best pass rushers are not playing. So you're asking where's the pass rush? They're on the sideline. They're not playing. They're not playing. I don't have a problem with him sending the blitz because I think you're going to have to send pressure without Kyle Van Noy and Nnamdi Madubuike. My problem is we're doing a lot of zone blitzing instead of man blitzing. Why are we having our corners leave the wide receiver open to go blitz him on a corner blitz, which means you're going to leave the safety to now have to cover that wide receiver one-on-one, and the safety is already backed off in zone here, so it's just a situation in which the receiver gets to run his route and cut it to the outside and get it. We keep playing so much damn zone, and we did this under Mike McDonald, but we were able to do that because we actually were able to generate a pass rush. We had Kyle Van Noy playing that way. Nnamdi Madubuike was playing great, but you also had somebody like Jadeveon Clowney, which helped bring up. But next, man, that doesn't work this way, buddy. If you're missing your main guys, you have to accommodate for that. You can't be like, oh, I'm missing my top tier quarterback. Next man up. Go beat the Chiefs. Go beat the Bills. That's like us. Oh, Lamar Jackson's missing. Okay. Cooper Rush, come beat Josh Allen real quick. You got to make adjustments to help that out. You're missing your 2 best pass rushers, so you have to adjust. Make the adjustments. I'm not mad at him blitzing, but those zone blitzes aren't working. We keep playing so much zone. We have talent with these corners. Why aren't we playing man-to-man? If you're going to send a blitz, let it be a man blitz. I want my corners on these receivers one-on-one. If they get beat, they get beat. But we keep sending zone blitzes. Bro, you're having Marlon Humphrey and Nate Wiggins blitzing the quarterback, and Jared Goff's watching you guys blitz and say, oh, okay, so Nate Wiggins, who's covering Williams, is just gonna blitz me. Okay, I'm going to throw it to Williams. Oh, Marlon Humphrey's he's guarding St. Brown, and you're gonna have Marlon Humphrey blitz me to leave St. Brown wide open. Okay, cut it to the outside, throw on time right there. Like, you're running these zone blitzes. You don't have the personnel right now. We can normally run a zone blitz if Madubuike and Kyle Van Noy are there. They're not here. You got to accommodate to it. And I just don't understand why we don't play man-to-man. What is with all these first-round picks? What is with all these first-round picks for? Why do you have all these first-round picks in the secondary? What's with all these corners you have here? Do you not trust your secondary to hold up? You can send 5, you can send 6, but for God's sakes, play some man. I'm fine sending 5 or 6, but you play some man. You play man coverage. You blitz, but you play man coverage. You have the corners guard these receivers. It's going to be a shootout no matter what. 1st and 10. Lamar Jackson play fake, fires. Mark Andrews first down. And he's going to get to around the 39-yard line. 1st and 10 Ravens. We should have taken the ball first to keep the ball away from the Lions. We did the same thing against the Bills. 7. I don't mind. I actually like kicking the ball off and getting the defense out there to start the game because I want the ball coming out of halftime. Situationally, you want the ball coming out of halftime. So I don't mind that. I don't mind them kicking the ball off first because I want the ball coming out of halftime. That's me personally. I don't mind that. But with the defense, I need some adjustments. We're going to see what Zachary. That's a jump. That's a jump. I don't mind having the ball. I don't mind kicking the ball off because I want it coming out of halftime. But for me, with the defense, I just need to see the adjustment. It's the opening drive. They did this against Buffalo. They made the adjustments. But the thing is, you don't have Nnamdi Madubuike and Kyle Van Noy out here tonight. You don't. So now I have to sit back and look at this and say, all right, what's going to happen here now? How is Zachary Orr going to adjust to missing his 2 best pass rushers? 1st and 5 here. A little bit of a heavy set here, so this is most likely going to Derrick Henry. Yeah, there it is. Derrick Henry, 1st down. Are you ready for a choke? This is all we say, man. Legitimately, this is all we say because this is what the Ravens have done to us. We can't even be confident that they can win these games anymore, despite all the talent you have. This is what the Ravens have done to us. All right, for years now. But yeah, it's just the defense, man. I'm not a believer in Zachary Orr. I'm not, at least right now. I think he's a young, good defensive coordinator that still has room to grow and a lot to learn. But I don't think a team that's trying to compete can deal with having something like that. And there goes Lamar. 1st down for the Ravens. And Lamar pissed because he slipped. Lamar pissed because he slipped. But Lamar picked up the 1st down here. Empty backfield here for Lamar Jackson on 1st down here. Lamar's going to take the snap. Fires to Andrews. Andrews trying to break out of a tackle. He's not going to, but he's going to pick up 8. What's going on, Darth? This will be like the 2018 Chiefs-Rams, I have a feeling. Again, with these 2 offenses and with the way the defenses are looking, I would not be surprised. 2nd down and 2 here for the Ravens. 6:35 left to go here in the 1st quarter. This is the opening drive for the Ravens, and they are in field goal range. Probably going to hand it off to Derrick Henry. 2nd and 2, you're probably going to look to hand it off. Yep, and there goes Derrick Henry. Oh, good job defensively. The Lions defense makes a stop on Derrick Henry. 3rd down coming up here for the Ravens. And again, I'm just going to look to run this ball with Derrick Henry again. This is where there's just times where you just got to line up and say, hey, we got Derrick Henry. We're going to see if we can get some push with this offensive line, and we're going to run it. It's 3rd and 1. You run the football here with Derrick Henry. There's no reason to not to. Unfortunately, this offensive line, especially on the right side, which is exactly where they made that tackle, the offensive line on the right side is not exactly the strongest. So have Derrick Henry run towards the left, but, Derrick Henry, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Ravens. Derrick Henry takes it to the house, touchdown, Ravens. And this is how the game is going to go. Defense was offside, so the play will stand, and Derrick Henry finds the end zone. We knew Derrick Henry was going to do what he's going to do. Both these teams can run the football. Both these teams have the capability of going off running-wise. This is going to be a Monday night slammer. So both offenses respond on their opening drive. Both of them move down the field with no problem and pretty good ease, and both teams' best running backs find the end zone. Gibbs gets in for the opening touchdown for the Lions, and Derrick Henry gets in for the opening touchdown for the Ravens. So right now, it's going to be that type of game. Do not expect defense to be played today. We don't have defense on the menu. 6 plays, 80 yards, 3:36 taken off the clock. Extra point is up in good. We are tied at 7 apiece. So just get ready. It's going to be that type of day. Derrick Henry with 3 rushes for 36 yards on the touchdown. It's already better than what he had last week against the Cleveland Browns. So you already know, buddy but he's absolutely looking to do something here. Oh, yeah, it's going to be one of the games of the years. If it goes like this, it's going to be one of these. It's going to be game of the year, and it's going to be something to remember. Both offenses are good, absolutely. Like I said this at the I said this in my preview, and I said this before the game starts. The defense that makes 3 stops in this game, they're going to win. And I'm saying 3 stops because both these offenses are capable of scoring at a fast pace. They're explosive offenses that can drop 40 on each other. So because that's the case, I'm saying the defense that can make 3 stops. I might say 2, but I'm going to say 3 because of the explosiveness that both offenses have. So the defense that can make 3 stops in this game will ultimately win. Because again, you can make 1 or 2 stops, but your defense, you can make 1 or 2 stops as a defense, but then, you know, your offense goes out there and kicks 2 field goals. That's not much. A touchdown can still get it. But I think you make 3 stops, that's a 9-point potential swing if your offense only goes out there and gives up. If their offense, only, gives up 3. Both defenses are pretty even. Both defenses are missing a lot of players. Like the Ravens are missing multiple players. The Lions defense is missing multiple players. So, yeah, we all knew this was going to be an offensive explosion because both defenses they're missing guys. So both defenses are missing guys, and we all knew that. So it's just like, we're going to have to kind of deal with that. And it's just like, these are 2 high-octane offenses. It's expected to be this way. So, for the Ravens defense, who's probably going to give up 30-plus today, you just got to hold them to an extent. I don't know what else to tell you. Hold them to an extent and don't mess it up. It's going to be a shootout. We all know it's going to be a shootout. There's not going to be any defense played today. There is not going to be any defense that's played today. Just be prepared. The Lions offense is coming on the field. The only way you're getting any sort of defense being played is through turnovers. So you better see. So anyone that can create turnovers will also help. So 3 stops. It don't have to just be defensive stops when you force in the punt. If you can create some turnovers, that counts as a stop. So here comes the Lions offense, which will again not be denied. Another good kick here to force them to come out. Can the special teams unit do their job? And they're going to be right back where they were, right around the 33-yard line. Well, let's see if this defense, you can already tell how I feel about this defense. Let's see if this defense can make a stop. Play fake here. You got to get rid of it quickly. This throw's behind him. So, was that a throw behind Gibbs, or is that going to be incomplete? I think that's incomplete. I think it may be a forward pass. I think that was a forward pass. So it should be incomplete. That's a forward pass. That should be incomplete. That's a forward pass. They said it was. I think that was a forward pass. 2nd and 19. I think that was a forward pass. Gibbs got nowhere to go. He's just got to get out of bounds. I need a replay of that. Was that not a forward pass? Let me look at this. Let me see. Okay, Goff. Let me see where Goff is when he throws that. Goff is at the right there. He's at the 23. He's at the 24-yard line. And dude, this is like the Music City Miracle. It's at the line. That's a Music City Miracle type of throw. That's a forward pass. That looked like the Music City Miracle. It was on the line. They couldn't tell. 3rd and 19 here. You don't really need a blitz like that. Now you got to get tackling going. And they're going to tackle him. So the Ravens defense makes a stop, and they're going to force the Lions to punt. That looked, again, that was a Music City miracle. Where Goff is, I think he's at the 24-yard line, and he throws it on the 24-yard line. I think what makes the refs decide it's a backward pass in this situation is because Gibbs is like this, and he has to reach and it's over here. But Gibbs was already, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. That one looks, it was a Music City miracle type throw. It was on the line. It was on the line. It wasn't a forward pass. It wasn't a behind the back pass or pass behind the line of scrimmage. It was, or behind the quarterback. It was on the line. The throw was on the line. So what do they do in situations when the throw is on the line? Here comes LaJohntay Western trying to get something going, and he's going to get stopped right there. Good job by special teams for the Lions. So the Ravens offense gets to come out here with 3:16 left to go and see if they can take the lead here. But again, that throw was on the line. It wasn't a forward pass, but it wasn't a pass that was thrown behind. I'm not doing let's take what the refs give us. I'm always fair with these rulings because when things go against us, we get pissed off. When things go in our favor, we want to ignore it. I don't do that. I am going to be as fair as possible. My thing about it is, did they implement a rule in regards to this? Did they implement a rule in regards to this? Like, do they have, I would have to check the rule book for this. Do they have a rule that implement, if it's on the line, do they still count that as a forward pass? Because that throw was on the line. It wasn't behind him. It wasn't in front of him. It was on the line. He threw it at the 24. His feet was at the 24-yard line, and where he threw the ball, he was at the 24, and it was on a line at the 24. So if that's on a line, do they still count that as a forward pass? That's a toughie. I don't believe that should have been called as a backward pass. That didn't seem like a backward pass. I don't know if they could review a play like that. It's not a forward pass because he didn't throw it forward. He threw it on the line. But I don't know if they have a ruling in regards to that. Do they have a ruling in regards to that? That would be great to know. It'd be real great to know because I don't know. I absolutely do not know. I would love to know. I don't. It'd be 2nd and 10. If it's on the line, it would just be incomplete, right? Yeah, that's what I would think. So again, it's one of those moments where it's like they should have kind of reviewed. I'm just saying. This is why I like watching you a real one, not a delusion like most people are nowadays. Super fair. Again, it's a game. It's a team game. I've always hated when refs influence the game. And I'm not saying like they're doing, sometimes it feels like they're favoring one over the other. But I just don't, I want the right calls. At the end of the day, if you're going to beat a team, beat them cleanly without anybody crying and complaining about the refs or the rules. The problem is it's so difficult to do that. It really is difficult to do that. But again, it's all about being fair in this aspect. If that was a backward pass, by all means. But that didn't seem like a backward pass. I would need to get a better angle. It seems like it's on the line. Anyway, let's see what the Ravens offense can do here on their second drive. Play, fake here. Lamar fires across the middle. He's going to get it to Kolar. And Kolar is going to pick up 8. Second down coming up here for the Ravens. Second down and 3. You probably hand this off to Derrick Henry. That's what you do. Henry gets stuffed. That's a good stop right there. You're getting some good pressure by the Lions defense. Third down and 3 here. You want to look to try to get this. I mean, they're trying to get some of these receivers involved. Right now, the Lions are doing a good job. Lions went 3 and out. Ravens trying to not go 3 and out here. Let's see. Both defenses trying to make a good stop here. Let's see. They're going to motion Flowers to the right. Lamar's going to take the snap on 3rd down. He's going to throw it down. Oh, my goodness. Miscommunication. Where was Justice Hill going? What was the play call? Three and out for both offenses here. My thing is, what was the play there? Lamar looked like he was going deep, and then you saw Justice Hill. Did Hill run the wrong route? What happened? Someone in the media got to ask. Flag on the play here. There's a flag, but they dropped them inside the 10, but a flag on the play. What's the flag for? Holding on the Lions, so it's half the distance to the goal and 1st down here. I would love to know what was the miscommunication there. At least seems like Lamar was trying to go deep to Justice Hill. You feel confident with your team? I feel confident in their talent, their capability to beat anyone, but it's not really about confidence in this situation when it comes to the Ravens. Do I feel confident they can beat any team in the league? Yes. Do I feel confident they have the talent to win the Super Bowl? Yes. But do I feel confident in them being able to consistently execute in the key moments to win? No, because they haven't shown me that they can do that. It's not about executing in key moments. It's about consistently executing. The Ravens can execute in key moments. That's why they're one of the best teams in the league. But can you consistently execute in key moments against these top-tier teams, especially in January? The Ravens have been unable to do that. That's why it's tough to sit back and talk about confidence when it comes to the Ravens. Not to mention, they're known to blow a lot of leads. So even if we're up double digits in the 4th quarter, there's this level of tense feeling from the fan base that they're going to blow another lead. So it's kind of difficult to feel comfortable when it comes to the Ravens knowing that aspect. And that's where the issues come in. So I feel confident about my team when it comes to a lot of things. But when it comes to executing in key situations consistently against some of the top tier teams, no, I don't really feel confident in them being able to do that because they haven't shown us the ability to consistently do that. And that's what a problem is. And I'm talking about executing in the key moments. I'm not talking about blowing teams out. See, when the Ravens are blowing teams out, that's a different conversation. You don't have the pressure on you to execute in late game situations because you're up by 20 plus. You're up by 15, you're up by 20, you're actually able to hold on to that lead. When they're blowing out great teams, it's not much to really talk about there in terms of execution because they're blowing them out. But you're not always going to blow people out, especially in the playoffs. That's not something you're going to deal with. You're going to be dealing with teams that are on your level for the most part, especially the farther you go into playoffs. And you have to be able to execute in key situations. That's what stopped the Ravens from getting to the promised land. It's what cost them in Buffalo last year. It's what cost them in the AFC Championship game 2 years ago. It's these type of things. Consistently being able to execute in key situations. We should throw some more screens to the king. We don't like to use Derrick Henry in the pass game. That's what Justice Hill's for. And I'm still, bit my tongue. I'm still trying to figure out what that play was. I'm not going to know. Maybe they may ask Lamar about that. But it seemed like there was some sort of miscommunication because Lamar was pissed. Lamar walked off the field pissed off. So there was some sort of miscommunication between him and Justice Hill. The Lions are starting at the 1 yard line. Ravens defense going to look real bad if they let a 99-yard drive happen in their house. 1:43 left to go here in the 1st quarter. They're starting, it's going like the 2 yard line. Ravens defense. They give it to Montgomery. They need some power. So they said, we got to bring in Montgomery. Gibbs is Sonic and Montgomery's Knuckles. So they have to get some power to get away. They're at the 2 yard line. They got to get some extra push, get some extra yardage. That's why you bring in Montgomery. Why isn't Keaton Mitchell why isn't Keaton Mitchell still not playing? You go ask John Harbaugh that question. Ask John Harbaugh why Keaton Mitchell's not playing. Because none of us have the answer. You go ask John Harbaugh why. Because all of us have been asking that question. He keeps talking about it's a numbers game. We just don't have the numbers. Yeah, because Rashid Ali's so damn important. A flag on the play. This is going to be a false start. But we can't stop it, unfortunately. So it's just going to be 2nd and 10. Or 2nd and 11, whatever this is. It's a false start. Oh, legal formation. Can we decline this? Yes, go. All right, we'll decline it. Third down here. Because if it was a false start, we can't do nothing about it. If it was a false start, we can't do nothing about it. But it's not a false start. It's an illegal formation. We can definitely decline it. Third down here. But yeah, we've been asking, why isn't Keaton Mitchell play? Well, we just don't have the numbers. Yeah, because Rashid Ali is so impactful in special teams that he should be out there playing over Keaton Mitchell. Let's not have Keaton Mitchell out there helping with this speed in the run game because, Justice Hill and Rashid Ali is more important in that aspect. I get it with Justice Hill. That's fine. He's a Swiss Army knife. That's cool. But really, we're keeping Rashid Ali out there. We can't. 3rd and 7. Pressure's coming. Goff's got to get rid of it. Fires across the middle. It is caught by Laporta. First down, Lions. Once again, the pass rush cannot get to Jared Goff. And as long as the pass rush cannot get to Jared Goff, he's going to have all day to throw. I tweeted this out earlier this week. Jared Goff's going to have 12 seconds in the pocket to throw because they can't get to him. Look at this. Look how clean this pocket is. Not an ounce of pressure. By the time anyone gets to him, the ball's already out and the receiver's open. Look at this. No pressure on the quarterback. No pressure on the quarterback, and you expect anything to happen from that. Come on, dude. It's ridiculous. They're not going to run this. There's 3 seconds left. They're not running this. That's the end of the first quarter. 7-7 game here in Baltimore. Both offenses have made some plays, and both offenses got stalled. So here's the third drive here for the Lions. They just picked up a crucial first down at the goal line. And again, there's no pass rush. Jared Goff is not going to get touched. They can't get to him. This pass rushing unit is just looking horrible. Now some of y'all going to appreciate Nnamdi Madubuike because y'all want to be talking about, oh, Nnamdi Madubuike got that contract, he ain't doing yada, yada, yada. Dude, he's getting double teamed. Now, I understand it. The problem is y'all thought Nnamdi Madubuike, because of one great year, all of a sudden he became Myles Garrett. All of a sudden he became Micah Parsons. No, we knew what Nnamdi was prior to the 2023 breakout. They gave him that contract knowing that. I mean, what else do you expect? And despite the issues you have with them, what's going on, funny kid? Despite the issues y'all have with them and the shots that y'all want to take on him, he still has 2 sacks on the season. And he's been the best that you've had so far. At least he's bringing something in the interior. You're getting nothing off your edge rushers. Kyle Van Noy was nice, but he's hurt. You don't have any pressure off your edge. None. It's really sad when the Ravens are sending blitzes and still can't get to Jared Goff. At this point, just play man coverage. I'm not even lying. Like, legitimately just play man coverage at this point. But, oh, wait, we don't trust our corners to hold up against these receivers. So, this is just how things are going to go. 3rd and 7, you send a blitz, nobody gets to him. That's so disgusting. It's like, I'd rather just you not send a blitz, play man-to-man, just have, play man-to-man and just have Roquan and Buchanan just out there for the middle of the field or something. Like, you keep blitzing, you send it zone. No one's really pressing these receivers at the line of scrimmage right away. Yeah, it's bad, bro. You can't even get to the quarterback when you're sending a blitz. Adafe always not getting paid by us, dude. We know he's not getting paid. But he's doing a great job to take away from the aspects of what we've seen in previous years. Because in previous years, when we had a pass rusher that was on its final year of his contract and on a contract year, man balled out. We saw that with Zadarius Smith. We saw that with Matthew Judon. Adafe was supposed to be the next man up to do that, and he's not even doing that. So what does that tell you? Again, maybe it's the scheme. Maybe it's just how Zachary Orr is using him. It's not in the best position. I don't know. Maybe it's just the players not executing. Maybe it's a bit of both. Either way, Jared Goff's had no pressure today because they can't touch him. 1st down and 10 here for the Lions, and I'm not surprised. Like I said, it's going to be a shootout. Both offenses know they got to show up. Play fake here, no pressure on Jared Goff. He fires across the middle. It is caught. And look at the look at this 1st down. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. They can't get an ounce of pressure on Jared Goff. This is ridiculous. But yeah, this really just speaks to how poor their pass rushing unit is. EDC better make some phone calls here because we don't know the status of we don't know what's going on, D. We don't know the status of Nnamdi Madubuike's neck injury, and it seems like Kyle Van Noy is going to be out for some time in regards to that hamstring. And Roquan Smith should have made that tackle. I don't know how he lets that happen. And then Marlon should have definitely made that tackle. He misses. Good job, guys. Good job. 1st and 10 here for the Lions. Let them pull off a 99-yard drive on you and see how that works. They can't get to Goff. Oh my God, they can't touch this dude. This is embarrassing. This is why no one believes in the Ravens to really win. It's like the offense has to deliver, and this defense is so sad. They don't have an ounce of a pass rush. Like we could talk about having freaking Kyle Hamilton the secondary. What does it matter if Kyle Hamilton's there? I'm dead serious when I say, what does it matter? You just don't throw to him. You don't throw to him. That's just it. You don't throw in his direction. You target the middle of the field underneath with these linebackers. You target the other side. You don't target him. They ran it here. Good job. Nice play there by Malachi Starks. But again, it's cool that you have Kyle Hamilton. But like, if the quarterback doesn't even look his direction, doesn't throw his direction, and he can still cook on the other side, I mean, I'm telling you, like you got Kyle Hamilton right here, who's gonna play the field no matter what. But it's like, I just look where Kyle Hamilton is. Don't throw towards his direction. I'm good. 3rd down and 8 here. Can the Ravens defense make a stop? Well, they can't get to Jared Goff, so let's see how this works. They're gonna blitz again, aren't they? They're gonna blitz again. Oh boy, they're gonna blitz again. Again, they are. This is just pathetic. This is pathetic. Just same thing over and over again on 3rd down. They can't touch Goff to save their lives. What are we doing out here, man? Sam Laporta again just beats them first. This defensive scheme, bro. Why do you have Mike Green dropping into coverage? Why the hell do you have Mike Green dropping into coverage? What the hell? Why did you have Mike Green back up into coverage? What are you doing? I don't blame Mike Green for giving up that play. Why do you have an edge rusher backing up into coverage trying to cover Sam Laporta? In what world does that make sense? What in God's name are we doing? Oh my God. I'm lost for words right now. They're going to give up a 99-yard touchdown, bro. A 99-yard touchdown drive. Why in God's name do you have Mike Green backed up into coverage trying to cover Sam Laporta? In what world does that make sense? I'm lost for words, dog. Oh my God. Every week, Zachary Orr gives me another reason to not trust this defense. What are we doing here, man? Watch this play action happen here on 3rd down. Oh, they said, nah, we can get this. We don't even need to run a play action. We can get the 1st down just by running. All those resources on defense to allow the most pass yards per game. It's just pathetic, bro. I'm so tired of this defensive scheme, bro. This is ridiculous. You pass on the Ravens as a guaranteed completion. Dog, this is pathetic. Why is Mike Green backed up into coverage on 3rd down trying to cover Sam Laporta? In what world does that make sense? Oh, look. Goff's got all the time to throw. He has another completion. A hold. Please be a holding call. For the love of God, please be a hold. Because that means someone actually got a damn pressure and had to get held. Please be offensive holding. Please be offensive holding. This defense is a joke, bro. Mike McDonald, please come back, dude. Mike McDonald, I'm begging you. This defense is really about to give up a 99-yard touchdown drive. I'm so sick and tired of these guys, bro. This scheme, you have Mike Green out there. I don't even know what to say to you, bro. This is pathetic. I'm so tired of this defense, bro. I'm so sick of this defense. I'm so sick of Zachary Orr, bro. He's not it, dude. Maybe one day, but he's not it. He's not. He's not. You lost Mike McDonald, and this is what your defense has become. You got all the talent in the world in that defense, and this is how they play. I don't care who you're going up against, dude. That doesn't excuse putting Mike Green in coverage on a crucial third down. You got Mike Green out there trying to cover Sam Laporta. What the hell does a rookie edge rusher know about covering a tight end? First and 10. While this sorry, pitiful defense finds a way to fold again. They're also starting to run more on the Ravens. Oh, look, another hole. Another first down. I mean, this is just a joke, bro. The defense can't stop the run. The defense can't stop the pass. Take those freaking black jerseys off, please, and stop embarrassing us. Take those black jerseys off. I'm begging you to take those black jerseys off. Please take those black jerseys off, bro. Please take them off. Y'all don't deserve to wear them. Please take them off, bro. Please take them off. You're embarrassing us right now. Just take them off, bro. This defense is so damn soft, bro. It's sickening. I can deal with bad offense. I can't deal with bad defense. Look at this sorry excuse for a defense, bro. We'll be lucky if we hold them to 3. I'm not. No one's worried about the offense, so we know what they're gonna do. But this is an 80-yard drive that they're on right now. 14 plays, 80 yards. They're just killing the clock, and they're just running again. And the defense again can't make a stop. This is so fucking bad. This is so bad, dude. The offense is always picking up. That offense has been picking up slack for 2 years now. They picked up the slack all last year, and they're gonna have to pick up the slack again this year. What's the point in having all this talent if you can't utilize it properly? This is a joke. This is embarrassing. Goff is not getting touched once, and now they can't stop the run. So you can't look at this. Look at this. You can't stop the run. What is Roquan Smith doing? What is Roquan Smith doing? I thought he was good at reading these. 3rd and 1, just give him the first down. And maybe the touchdown, too. First down. This is a joke. They're going to complete a 99-yard drive on this sad, pathetic excuse of a defense. I'm so sick right now. Please these guys need to take these jerseys off. You're just embarrassing everybody. 16 plays, 89 yards, 10 minutes taken off the clock. You're just embarrassing everybody. Please stop. Take these jerseys off. I already told you on week 1 I'm done with Zachary or his pathetic excuse of defense coverage scheme. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's not ready. It's clear as day. You're not winning a Super Bowl with this guy being your defensive coordinator. When you're going up against high-octane offenses, his guy, this just... touchdown. Oh, he was stopped at the 1. 99-yard drive. You sad, pathetic excuse of a defense. 99-yard drive. This is a Baltimore Ravens defense. 99 yards. I can deal with bad. Look at this. Sorry excuse. 99 yards. 99 yards. This sorry excuse of a defense. 99 yards. And there goes the hardball face. Just looking. Just the same old. Touchdown. I'm pretty sure. There it is. Touchdown. Just 99-yard drive. Over 2 minutes taken off the... over 10 minutes taken off the clock. 99-yard drive. You sorry excuse of a defense. Take those jerseys off and stop embarrassing this franchise. Take those jerseys off and stop embarrassing this franchise. You sorry excuse of a... Here you go. I can't even... I'm not even going to do this. It's just... This defense is such... I can deal with bad offense. I grew up with bad offense. That doesn't faze me. Bad offense don't faze me. I grew up with that. That's my bread and butter. I'm used to bad offense. I didn't grow up on bad defense. The defense is what made me become a fan of this team. Ed Reed is what made me become a fan of this team. We all, longtime Ravens fans, we grew up. We grew up on great defense. We grew up on bad offense, great defense. We just asked the offense to not turn the ball over. We asked the offense to not turn the ball over and try to put up 20 points as best you can. We just asked the offense to just give us something. In the 2000s before Flacco, the 2000 Ravens sat back and said, listen, just give us 10 points and we'll win. When Flacco came, we said, Flacco, listen, all we need you to do, if you can consistently get us 20 points and you don't turn the ball over too much, we can win. Because defense was our bread and butter. That was what represented this franchise, this fan base. The shield is what represents us. Rashid Ali goes out there and gets a great return to hopefully help this offense go down the field and score. But, dude, we grew up with great defense, man. We grew up with great defense, and I have to watch this with all the talent in the world on that defense. To look this poor with all that talent, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. That was the longest Detroit drive since 2011. I'm so out of it right now. I'm trying to focus and see what the offense can do here. Derrick Henry, good run. Hopefully the Ravens can tie the game. I'm so out of it right now. I can't even focus on the game. Like the defense was so poor. I can deal with bad offense. I can't deal with bad defense, bro. I can't deal with bad defense, bro. Let's get back into it. 2nd down and 6, guys. Ravens offense, you know you're going to have to do your job today because your defense can't be trusted. Lamar takes the snap. Nothing's there. Lamar is going to take off, and he's not going to get it. Ooh, he's not going to get there. Good job tackling right there. So 3rd down and 6 coming up. Ravens offense, you cannot really afford to be slow out here today. Like, you cannot afford to be slow today. You have to put the team on your back because your your defense is not going to help you today. So this Ravens offense cannot get off to this slowest type start where they try to run these type of plays. No, you need to convert this, bro. 3rd down and 6 here. You got a great return from Rashid Ali. You got to get this 1st down here. So here we go, 3rd and 6. Got to be able to convert this 1st down, man. Lamar's going to take the snap. Pressure's coming. Lamar, he's going to roll. He's going to fire. It's caught by Bateman for the 1st down. Lamar Jackson doing Lamar Jackson things. Got to convert there. Keeping the drive alive. Moving the chains. 1st down Ravens. And they just send everybody. You notice how they can actually get pressure on us with a blitz. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Also, that's the reason why. That moment right there is exactly why they keep Justice Hill out there as opposed to Keaton Mitchell. Because Justice Hill can pass. He can pass block. Justice Hill can pass block. Keaton Mitchell can't. That's why Justice Hill's out there. That's not my problem for the most part. But 1st down and 10 for the Ravens. Lamar takes a snap. Deep drop back. He's going to step up. He's firing downfield. He's got Tez Walker. 1st and goal. Look at Tez Walker. He's really showing up, bro. This dude, Tez Walker, is a real thing, man. This boy, Tez Walker, is legit. Look at this dude, Tez Walker. Fundamentally, look at this. This guy, Tez Walker, bro, he been working with D-Hop. And look at this. Look at him. That is crisp route running. And again, Lamar Jackson just stepping up in the pocket, seeing him and firing it downfield. Derrick Henry gets stopped at the 1. He's short. Run it again. Run it again. Let's do the Ravens-Browns Monday Night Football type run. I don't need us to put the ball in the air here at the goal line. Give this to Derrick Henry. This is the Derrick Henry game. If they're going to run the football, we got to run the football. He's short. 2nd and goal. Do not do no play. Y'all like to get cute sometimes and do some play action like, oh, fake handoff here. I'm going to roll. No. Please just hand it to Derrick Henry. If they make a stop, then on third down, you have to figure out what you're going to do. But please hand it to Derrick Henry. The offense is going to have to do offensive things, bro. They about to do a play fake, aren't they? No, they actually handed it to Derrick Henry. And they stopped him. Now you got to consider what you're going to do. Now, me, I'm telling you, I live with my mind sometimes just likes to drift to old school football. And we got an old school football type of back. And it looks like we're going to call a timeout. Oh, no, never mind. We're going to wait till the 2-minute warning. We're going to wait till the 2-minute warning. So third down and goal here. It's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. We'll just wait here. 2-minute warning here. Baltimore trying to tie the game. It's a good thing we get the ball coming out of half because the Lions are going to get the ball and score again. 2-minute warning. You can tell Lamar is just frustrated by what's happening out here, man. Dude, I live with old school football rules sometimes. You have the goal line, just hand it to your back. And you've got an old school type of back here. Give it to D. Henry or sneak it with Mandrews. I don't know what they're going to do here on third down. It's 4-down territory, obviously. They can't just kick the field goal here. Not with the way their defense is playing. You got to score here. I don't get why we have all this talent on the defense and we don't press these receivers. Third down and goal, just hand it to Derrick Henry again. But they may try to roll Lamar Jackson out to try to find a receiver open. I don't know if that's going to work in this situation, but hey, do what you guys are going to do. I don't know. Third and goal, 2 minutes left, and Goff's getting ready to come on the field. Whether his defense makes a stop or the Ravens score and tie the game. Either way, Goff's getting one more chance before halftime. They toss it to Henry. Henry's not going to get it. You got to go for it. You got to go for it. You got to go for it. Also, they keep, I'm not going to lie, y'all keep running to the right side. Y'all do realize that's the weakest part of the offensive line, right? Y'all keep running to the right side. It ain't working. And we do whatever the hell that was. I don't know what that play was. What the hell was that? Why do they keep running to the weak side of the offensive line? I don't know what the hell that we're doing anymore. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I would love to say Lamar in that situation. What was that play call? Also, Lamar fumbling the ball. I don't know what the play. They keep doing this thing where they keep trying to roll out to one half of the field and it's just not working. And they keep going to the right side. Do they not realize the right side of their offensive line is the weakest side? Can you please go towards the direction where Voorhees where Voorhees and Stanley is? Why do y'all keep going to Falele's side? The right side is the worst side of the offensive line. They keep going there, bro. I don't even know. Oh no, I'm not mad. I'm saying the play call, it's not about the decision. They ran it 3 times. The Lions defense stopped it. On 4th down, obviously, you got to switch it up. Either you take the field goal or you switch it up. I don't know if you just run it 4 straight times with Derrick Henry. I mean, if you're going to run it on the left side. They keep trying to try this right side. This is what tells me that they just keep, this has got to be, I don't know what type of imaginary world they live in where they keep thinking this Falele dude is that guy, but they realize the right side of the offensive line is the weakness of this O-line, right? They didn't run it towards the left once. It's all runs to the right. Runs to the right. Runs to the right. Run left. Run left. They may stop Henry again if they run to the right. Dude, run the ball to the left side. What are we doing? Run left. Run. The Lions are just watching us run to one side of the field. Run to one side of the field. Run to one side of the field. Dude, the left side is open. You're going to run this play? How about you fake the handoff, roll Lamar to the left? How about somebody sneak in towards the left? Wide open touchdown. They keep... I don't understand this team. I'm glad I already... they keep rolling to the right like teams don't watch film. I don't even like us rolling to the right or rolling to the left. I'd rather just have us spread the offense around, but they keep rolling to the right, rolling to the right, rolling to the right. Look, everybody knows we're going to the right. 3 guys were right there because they knew we were going to the right. What the hell are you doing? They know you're rolling to your right. Why in God's name? You keep rolling to your right, rolling to your right, rolling to your right, and you think something's going to change. Dog, they know where you're going with the ball. They watch film. For once, can you roll this guy out to the left and have, you know what? I'm not an offensive coordinator. The Ravens know what they're doing. Whatever. So Ravens may be down by 14 by the end of this, bro. This is just stupid. But again, I don't have any expectations. I already told y'all that Ravens aren't winning the Super Bowl. So we already know this is just who they are, bro. It's dumb. Goff's got 12 years to throw, and he's just going to roll, and he's just going to fire. He just missed Gibbs there, but, I mean, he had time there. It's just, it's so dumb. Flag on the play. It's probably going to be on the defense for holding or some crap like that. Oh, wow! This team is a freaking joke, man. This team is such a joke. Todd Monken likes to get cute in the worst possible moments. Zachary Roy doesn't know what the hell he's doing as a defensive coordinator. These guys are such a damn joke, and we got to deal with this on a daily basis. Hey, for the person that said I'm mad that we put our defense out there first, you see why I like getting the ball coming out of halftime? Because the Ravens pulls crap like this. You can't trust the Baltimore Ravens as far as you can throw them. These guys are such they're snake oil. The Baltimore Ravens are snake oil. They can't even touch Goff. He can throw it away too. They can't touch Goff. The Baltimore Ravens are snake oil. You can't trust them. The Baltimore Ravens are snake oil. I've told you guys this. You can't trust them. You can't trust them. The good thing none of us have any Super Bowl aspirations or belief with this team because we know what they are. They're snake oil. But damn, can you at least look competent? You're wearing the black unis on Monday Night Football. Look competent. Look competent. We know this team ain't going to win the championship. Nobody buy into this team. They're snake oil. But damn, why run the ball 3 times to the right? Exactly. Dude, they're watching us run to the right. And it's the weak side of the offensive line, but they keep running to the right and expecting it to work every single time. Dog, what are we doing? Odafe got to him. They're letting it go as a fumble that could be recovered for a touchdown, but they're going to review this, obviously. I don't know if they blew the whistle. It's incomplete. It's a forward pass. They just let the play go because that's what they do nowadays. Yeah, it's a forward pass. I don't even know why the fans are booing. You knew it was a forward pass. That was out before Odafe even touched him. I'll be more comfortable with the field goal. Sometimes it's nice to just take the points. And I wouldn't mind if they would have taken the points. I would have, again, in that situation, you run the ball 3 times on 4th down. Either you have to come up with a creative play to utilize the left side because you kept running towards the right, or you kick the field goal. I would have been fine with either one of those. But they ran the same play 4 times to the right and thought this would work. I don't know. It's just I question the decision making of this team so much. Third down here, and the Ravens defense makes a stop. You call a timeout here, and you get the offense back out there and see if they can go tie this game. Can you go clean up your own mess that you just made? So 105 left. Ravens defense makes a stop, and Baltimore has a chance to try to go tie this game up before halftime. I don't even understand what the Ravens be doing sometimes, man. From an offensive standpoint, I don't know what that play call was. I'm still trying to figure this out myself. What was that play call? They're like trying to roll them. This is my thing. Like, tendencies matter, right? Tendencies matter. Am I the only one that understands? I'm not the only one. Tendencies matter. If the defense is watching you just run the ball to the right side, you keep favoring the right side. Don't you think on a fourth down play where you're going to try to fake the handoff and have Lamar throw it, shouldn't you target the left side? Shouldn't you, if you're going to have two people coming from the right, somebody from the left could have came through, and you know what? I keep trying to think here. There's a flag on the play. He didn't touch anybody. What's the flag for? $56 left, and the Ravens offense has to go score a touchdown before halftime. So we could go to halftime at 14-14 and pretend that the first half wasn't a mess. I mean, this has been a mess of a first half. We don't have to pretend. I don't know what that play was at the goal line, man. Making one of the biggest running backs ever run sideways instead of forward is kind of stupid. I'm not even. D. I'm in agreement with you there in some cases. I don't mind if they would have kicked the field goal, and I don't mind if they would have gone for on fourth down. My thing is the play calling. Going for 3 is the safer route. You at least get points out of it. Go trust your defense. There's still plenty of time to get the ball back just before halftime, as we can see. But my issue is with the play calling on fourth down. If you're going to go for it, you've ran the ball 3 straight times to the right side. They're watching you favor the right side. If you're going to fake this handoff, it doesn't make sense to fake the handoff with Lamar and then have the receivers run towards the right on crossing. Have them run towards the left, or at least if you're going to have 2 guys running towards the right, have your tight end sneak through. This would have been perfect for Andrews to sneak through and run. You have Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman running towards the right side. Why don't you have Mark Andrews line up in the tight end position, run towards the left? And now you fake the handoff to the right. You can motion. Lamar can run towards the left. And guess who's going to be wide open? Mark Andrews. Because everyone assumed you would favor the right because you ran the ball 3 straight times on the right. And you keep favoring the right side. So, again, why don't you... It's not my job to do this, obviously. And I'm not acting like I'm a professional coach or anything. But I feel like everybody would know that tendencies will be recognized on the football field. If the defense is watching you favor the right side, they're going to head towards there. Even if you're faking the handoff, it doesn't change anything there. That's why there was 3 defenders on Lamar before he could even try to throw the football. He faked the handoff, and there's 3 Lions defenders there. There's nothing you could do at that point. Why not fake the handoff and have Lamar motion towards the right? Is Ricard not playing? He's still hurt. I'm pretty sure Patrick Ricard is still hurt. He's not practiced. He has not practiced. Patrick Ricard is not healthy, and we need him bad. Anyone that was talking anything about Patrick Ricard, I hope you see right now that we desperately need this guy for extra protection. This offense ain't operating as much. Well, they're still putting up points, but still, man, this is ridiculous. Yeah, that's a hole because Hummel was about to block that punt. Stewart's fine with that. It's fine. Stewart, you take the hold. You take the hold and you stop the Ravens from getting a block punt and being right back at the goal line. 56 seconds left, 1st and 10. Ravens do get the ball coming out of halftime. Can you at least look to tie the game? I don't know. Lamar's going to take the snap here. Lamar steps up in the pocket. Nobody's open. He's going to take off. He's going to at least get in field goal range. And he's going to get out of bounds. 1st down, 48 seconds left. Yeah, Patrick Ricard hasn't practiced in almost 2 months. I don't know what is going on with him. I'm not exactly sure the severity of the injury he's dealing with. It's kind of just been like that for a while. But we absolutely need him. It's not even a joke. We need this extra protection. Because you're watching right now. It's just 48 seconds left. Ravens at the Lions 36-yard line. Lamar is going to take the snap here. Deep drop back. Lamar pump fakes. Nothing's there. Lamar stays in the pocket. He's buying time. He's buying time. He's going to fire it. Finds Justice Hill, and he's going to pick up a few yards. Second down coming up here. .38 seconds left here. Ravens trying to get something here. Got to go look to tie it up before halftime. You get the ball coming out of halftime. If you can find the end zone, you're in a good situation. They got to find a way to get Flowers involved. Because Flowers has not really had any presence here in the first half. They have got to find a way to get the ball in this guy's hands. We got to see what happens here. Second down and 6. Lamar, drop back. He's going to throw it to D-Hop, and D-Hop's going to make the catch. First down, Ravens, 32 seconds left. And there's D-Hop. .32 seconds left here, 1st and 10. Lions do have all 3 timeouts. I mean, if you're able to score, you want to score, but keep that in mind in case Baltimore scores with a good enough amount of time in which the Lions could try to go do something before halftime, knowing Baltimore gets the ball coming out of halftime. 1st and 10 here. Lamar takes the snap. He's going for it. But D-Hop was held. Pass interference will be called. They say it has something to do with his calf. Yeah. So D-Hop got held at the goal line. It's going to be pass interference right there on the defense. You can tell Lamar has complete trust in D-Hop. He said, let me throw that up and see if D-Hop can win that matchup. And D-Hop got held. D-Hop got held. Got completely held. This is a complete hold. That's a complete hold. That's absolute pass interference, bro. So it's going to be 1st and goal here. 27 seconds left. Please act like a competent team at the goal line instead of the incompetent mess you were on the last drive. Please act like a competent football team at the goal line here. First and goal. Let's try this again with Derrick Henry. Ravens fake the handoff. Lamar finds Bateman. Touchdown. Ravens actually figure out their life. And there is the first touchdown of the season for Rashad Bateman and the Ravens. Lamar just walks out. Lamar is pissed. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. If I'm Lamar, I'd be pissed off at this nonsense too. Lamar just walked up the I don't blame him for this, bro. This would piss me off too. Bateman gets his first touchdown of the season. That's all good. But if I'm Lamar, I'm not happy with what we've been doing so far in this first half. Like legit, if I'm Lamar, I would not be happy with this. And I know he's not happy with this. Extra point kick is up, and it is good, and we may end up going into halftime tied 14 apiece. Despite the nonsense here, it's a tie game. It's a tie game. I don't know what to tell you. It's a tie game with 24 seconds left to go in the half, and you got to hope the defense don't... Jared Goff is going out there with the full-on mantra that we are going to try to do something. I hope he throws a pick, but he's not with his defense. Might be a Jackson 7 today, please. Oh, funny. Might be a Jackson 7 because of Bateman. Nah, you should have done say, hey man, we might get 8 and 7. We need 8 and 7 for 6. It might be the 8-7-6 combo here. We got 8 to 7 for 6. They went left is hilarious. That throw was to the left side. Look at that. Yeah, it's almost like if you actually, mix it up and don't be so predictable when you're actively just targeting the right side. Maybe the Lions defense is not going to realize it. And that was a play in which Rashad Bateman was running to the right and then stopped on a dime and cut it back left. Knowing Dan Campbell's crazy self, he's going to try to go for a field goal. He's going to try to get some points out of this. Knowing the Ravens defense and watching what they did with Josh Allen last halftime, or last time we were on prime time, I would not be surprised. He's at the, they got time. 18 seconds left, they got time. There's no way Dan Campbell's not going for this. There's no way. Wow, Lamar and Jared Goff have the same amount of total yards right now in the first half. That's going to change if Jared Goff decides to try to do something here. They got 18 seconds left. Dan Campbell's a psychopath. There's no way they're not going for this. They're not taking a knee. The Lions? With Dan Campbell, we don't take knees here. We got 18 seconds left in all 3 timeouts. We can get it to field goal range. This secondary ain't not worth a damn. They Swiss cheese. That's basically what they've been saying. Prove us wrong. Timeout. Oh, Campbell's going for this 100%. Got to bring it back. Ravens D really gave up a 99-yard drive. Yep, if I tell someone from 2000, they think exactly. Lamar been tired from the nonsense for years. He's just not. Of course, he's been tired. Let's just. It's just the same. They don't seem to be on the same page right now in the first half. I ain't gonna lie. They don't seem to be on the same page as first half. Second down and 6 here. St. Brown gets tackled there. 7 seconds left. Another timeout for the Lions. Like I said, they're going for this. The Lions are going for this, man. They think they could get in field goal range. And they got one more timeout left. If this don't work, it don't work. But the Lions are not going into halftime without making the attempt. And Marlon Humphrey's dealing with something, whether he's cramping or something. He's off the field right now. So Marlon Humphrey will not be out here for this third down play. Please, for the love of God, do not play no prevent defense here. Oh, God, if they give up. Baltimore's going to call a timeout. Oh boy, they're playing prevent. They're playing prevent. This is going to be bad. They're not in field goal range here, but they can at least take a chance. His career long is 58. Again, prevent defense prevents winning. I want to point this. Oh, are they gonna punt this? Oh no, they're gonna try to kick this. I'm about to say, what is this? Oh, he's going for the kick. Why not? 70-yard field goal? Why not? Once you pass midfield in this era, kickers are kicking 70-yard field goals every day. Why not give it a try? What's the worst that could happen? 67-yard field goal? Why not? And this is why I hate Hail Mary time, dude. Not in this era. Not in this era. 67-yard field goal. Kickers are making 70-yard field goals now. In this era, once you get past midfield, you can make it. Pre-game, he kicked from 60 yards. He did make it. So, hey, it's just before halftime. Why would I take a chance on the Hail Mary and get my guy hurt when I can kick a 67-yard field goal and see what happens? It's 2 seconds left. Prevent defense prevents winning. And if he makes this kick, I'm going to keep saying it. Prevent defense prevents winning. Now, Jake Bates is 0 of 1 from 60-plus yards so far this season. I promise you he will find a way to make it because he's going against the Ravens. 67-yard field goal here. Let's see if he botches this one up or he kicks it right down the middle. Oh, this would be an NFL record because Tucker had 66. Oh, my God. Does he get it? No good. It had the leg. It did not have the accuracy, and we'll just go to halftime. Lamar's already down the stairs. Lamar is already in the... He's so angry right now. Lamar is so pissed right now. You could tell. They just panned the camera to Lamar Jackson, and he was already heading down the stairs. That boy is heated right now. I don't blame him. Lamar, I'm pissed off too. I'm pissed off too, Lamar. That was not a good first half for us. I'm pissed off too. A 99-yard touchdown drive, and we can't execute at the goal line on 4th and goal with you and Derrick Henry on the field together. I'm pissed too. I don't blame Lamar I don't blame him, for being angry. I'm pissed too. I'm pissed too. Baltimore does get the ball coming out of halftime. So, we'll see what the offense does and see if they can get the lead. But Lamar looked pissed right now, and I don't blame him. I'd be pissed off too. Give me a second, guys. I don't think I have anything to do, so let me go get some water, and then we're going to talk about this nonsense at halftime. I'll be right back, guys. All right, let's freaking go. Got my waters. And now we can talk. Hey. So, how about that first half? First half was not good. That was not a good first half for the Ravens. We do not need to lie. The first half was bad. Let's talk about the offense first. The offense wasn't terrible. They were on the field for what? 4 drives. Two of them ended up being touchdown drives. The other 2 drives was a turnover on downs on 4th down and a 3 and out, which they punted the ball. So the Ravens have had 4 offensive drives in the first half. They scored on 2 of them. The other 2, you should have scored on that third one, and then the other one you went 3 and out. The offense right now is a bit confusing because we're not really utilizing our skills position players. It wasn't until that final drive that we really started. You started seeing Lamar get the ball to D-Hop. You get Bateman in the end zone for a touchdown. Like, we've got talent at receiver. We gotta get our skill position players going. Todd Monken, if there's any time you want to start running those wide receiver screens with Zay Flowers, this might be the time. You've got to get Flowers going. 0 yards. Let me check this. I need to go look at some stats here. Here's the first half stats. Lamar Jackson, 8 of 9 passing attempts as well, but it is what it is. 8 of 9 for 98 yards, 1 touchdown, no interception, a passer rating of 149. That's cool. Derrick Henry, 8 carries, 41 yards, a touchdown. For the receiving game, Devontae Walker has that 1 catch for 34 yards. Mark Andrews, 2 catches, 27 yards. Rashad Bateman, 2 catches, 13 yards in that touchdown. D-Hop had that 1 catch for 13. Charlie Kolar, 1 for 7. Justice Hill, 1 for 4. It's not like we're not utilizing everybody, but our best receiver is Zay Flowers. We're not getting the ball in the hands of our best skill position player. Why is Zay Flowers not involved here? That's where my issue's coming in a little bit. I need to see Zay Flowers get involved in this second half. This guy has to get involved. I'm fine with what I saw in the run game. Derrick Henry, 8 carries, 41 yards. That's great. He's averaging 5 yards a carry. That's great. 66 rushing yards in the first half. That's nice. You're probably going to finish around 150, close to 200. So I like what I saw in the first half with the running game. It's just we're not really utilizing our skills position players. At the end of the day, the offense, you would love for the offense to be perfect and score on all 4 drives, but they scored on 2 of the 4, and the third one, that was a horrible, absolute horrible display. I don't know what the hell that was with the play calling at the goal line, but they should have scored there. Other than that, the offense has been doing their job relatively. That's why it's a 14-14 game. On the flip side, defensively, you should be ashamed. You've given up 14 points, and it'd be like, oh, well, they only held them 14. Dude, the fact of the matter is, let me go look at the head-to-head here. I want to see this real quick. What's the head-to-head? Because if you look at time of possession, there's no way we're winning this time of possession thing. Here's what happened. Opening drive. This Ravens defense let the Lions score an opening drive touchdown. 11 plays, 67 yards. They go down the field, score a touchdown. Next one, they punt. We talked about that. I don't think that was a backwards pass, but whatever. The next time they get the ball, the third offensive drive they get the ball, they ran an 18-play, 98 and a half or 99, whatever, yard drive that took nearly 11 minutes off the clock. So the reason why there's only been, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total possessions between these two teams is because one of these drives was an 11-minute drive that went 98 yards for a touchdown. What is this defense doing? What is this defense doing? How do you give up a 98-yard drive? You do a great job in special teams to put them inside the 10. They end up getting another penalty that puts them inside the 5. They start at their 1.5, 2-yard line, and you let them go down the distance. Jared Goff converted 3 third downs on that drive. 18 plays. What happens here? 18 plays. What happens here? 1st and 10, you get a Montgomery run for 4. Then you lose a yard here. It's 3rd down and 7. Goff just passes to a wide open Sam Laporta because there's no pass rush on him. Then again, First, then you get another pass over the middle to Montgomery, another first down, and then they start killing you with the run. A 5-yard run here, a 3-1 yard here, and you get a 5-yard run here, and then you make a stop on second down for -3 yards. Second time is third down. So first was a 3rd and 7. You messed up. You let Sam Laporta get open in the middle for a first down. Second time, 3rd down and 8. This time, you put Mike Green out there in coverage. Mike Green, your rookie pass rusher, your rookie edge rusher, you put him out there to go cover Sam Laporta. In what world does that make sense? Of course Laporta's picking up the first down. Are you kidding me? And then they just continue to thrash us with the run, a nice yard pass. The run and the pass game keep killing us. The run and the pass game keep killing us. The run and the pass game keep killing us. You get another 3rd down in which they easily convert with Goff just sneaking it. And then they go score a touchdown. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Lamar's been playing a good game so far. He's playing a clean game, but you can tell he's pissed. He's frustrated by the play calling, and he hasn't been able to get the ball to Flowers. There's just been some messiness there. The goal line disgrace, whatever you want to say, happened during that red zone situation. He's pissed because of that. They need to they're not going to be able to get to where they want to get to if they're messing up in the red zone like that. They cannot, in a game like this, you cannot screw up in the red zone in that situation. So Lamar is pissed off because of the execution there at the goal line. I'd be pissed off about that too, so I don't blame Lamar. But other than that, the offense has been doing their jobs. It's not like they've had a lot of possessions. They've had 4 offensive possessions because the Lions took 11 minutes off the clock. There hasn't been a lot of possessions in the first half because the Lions took 11 minutes off the clock on that 98-yard touchdown drive. Looking at Jared Goff's stats, 14 of 17, 135 passing yards, no touchdowns, no picks, passer rating of 99. David Montgomery, 7 carries for 31 yards. He's averaging 4.4 yards per attempt. Jahmyr Gibbs, 11 carries for 19 yards. They're trying to utilize the speed of Gibbs. It's not working, so they went with power, and they found out that our front 7 is soft right now, especially without Nnamdi Madubuike. In the receiving game, Jamison Williams, 2 catches, 43 yards. Jahmyr Gibbs, 4 catches, 29 yards. Sam Laporta, 2 catches, 24 yards. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 4 catches, 22 yards. David Montgomery, 1 reception for 13 yards. And Khalif Raymond, 1 catch for 4 yards. It's been interesting. Both quarterbacks, quote-unquote, fumbled the ball. Lamar's fumble was real. Jared Goff, that's not a backwards pass, but they'll count that as a fumble. Either way, no one lost the fumble, so that's a good thing. Looking at the Ravens here, man, I'm just looking at this. The Lions got a sack on Lamar, and the defense, no, of course not. Here's the funny part. The Lions have 21 total tackles. 21 total tackles in the first half. The Ravens have 49. Do you know how bad that is? The Lions have 21 tackles in the first half. 21 total tackles in the first half. The Ravens have 49 total tackles. That's a lot of tackling because you're not making stops. How many tackles did they make on that 18-play drive? I'm losing. I've already lost my patience with Zachary Orr. I cannot continue to see this, bro. This is just so bad. That first half was messy. It was messy. But the game is tied. And Baltimore gets the ball coming out of halftime. If the Ravens offense can at least take advantage of this, score a touchdown, and take the lead, you just have to see where things go afterwards. This has just been a frustrating game all around, but this is a game for survival, and both teams do need this. You don't want to go to 1-2, and Baltimore has a trip to Kansas City next week. This is a short week. They can't really afford to lose this game. Exactly. No targets for Zay Flowers. This is crazy. Go on and switch those black jerseys if we're going to lose. Then go switch them to the purple, not the black, though. It's just crazy. I just tweeted that too. Not I didn't just tweet that, but I tweeted that after the 98-yard drive. Y'all gonna let them do that in our house wearing those jerseys? Bro, you might as well go change out of those jerseys. You don't need to wear the black jerseys. Don't embarrass us with the black jerseys on, dude. So this is crazy. 0 targets for Zay Flowers tonight. We have to get him the ball. This is our best receiver. And he hasn't gotten a single target. We gotta get a look for him. Either way, guys, second half football, we'll see what happens here. I mean, someone's going to be crowned the winner of this matchup. Someone's going to 2-1, and someone's going to 1-2 at the end of this. 30 minutes left of this football game. Ravens offense comes out here. Let's see what they can do on this drive. What sack? They didn't get a sack, coach. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 1st and 10. I'm not trying to hear John Harbaugh right now. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Lamar in the shotgun here. He's going to take the snap, fake the handoff here. Lamar's going to just check it to Derrick Henry. They actually gave Derrick Henry the ball on a pass play. That's funny. It's not often you get to see that. I actually like that. I like that. They actually gave Derrick Henry the ball and said, hey, man, let's actually use Derrick Henry in the receiving game. 7-yard pickup here. 2nd down for the Ravens here. Second and 3 here. Lamar under center. This is going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. And there goes Henry. He's going to come close, but I think he's short. He does not pick up the 1st down. Third and 1 here. Hey, you guys want to attempt to run this ball to the left side once? Third and 1 here. Gotta jump. And we'll take the free 5 yards. Thank you. First and 10. Ravens. Play action here. Lamar fires. That's a pick. That should have been. That's a huge pick. That's a near interception. Branch had to catch that, bro. That's a great read. It's right there on the money, but that's a great read by Branch. I'm surprised he didn't pick that. He read this perfectly. And yeah, Kolar was wide open down the seam, and Branch read it. He should have picked that. He read it. That's a great defensive play. He just got to finish that play. You're not going to get a lot of opportunities like that. He read it perfectly. Because Lamar saw Kolar streaking down the steam, and he threw that right where it needed to be. But Branch, being a great defensive player, just read that. Pressure was coming. He just gets it off quickly here. 3rd down coming up here. Yeah, that right there, that's a good defensive player that got to get it, man. I would say Lamar gets so lucky with his near interceptions. I've seen so many people drop clean. Dude, a lot of quarterbacks get lucky. Dude, we dropped 3 interceptions potentially from Josh Allen in week 1. Sometimes guys just don't got the hands. You know, the play is there to be made, but, you know, it happens. But that was a great defensive play by Branch. Like, people don't just take it like, oh, man, but the dude, that was a great defensive play. He just has to finish that and get the pick. 3rd down and 6. Not really looking to hand the ball back to the Lions here with no points. You're probably going to want to get this, but, you know, it is what it is. Lamar over the middle, finally to Zay Flowers. And Flowers was at the line. Flowers was at the line. 1st down, Ravens. Finally, we get the ball to Zay Flowers. 1st down, Ravens. All right, 1st and 10 for the Ravens here. Lamar under center here. They're going to hand it to Henry. And Henry trying to pick up some yardage here. He picks up about maybe 4. 2nd down coming up here. Well, yeah, Branch, man, you got to get those, man. I mean, listen, I'm glad, as a Ravens fan, I'm so happy you didn't. But you read the play. You're a great defensive player. We know what Branch is capable of. He's one of the best in the game. You read it, and you make the play. Because he saw the seam open and said, I can jump this. I can jump this. And he had the chance to jump it. He just didn't make the play. That's the type of play. You got to make that type of catch right there. That's a turnover that can turn the tides for you. 2nd down and 6 here. Lamar, play fake, fires. Kolar moves forward inside the 30. 1st down here for the Ravens. What has happened? Oh, they're moving the ball. Kolar been making some nice grabs, yeah. They get Kolar going when Likely comes back. They can have 3 tight end attack. Well, Kolar is mostly going to be utilized as a blocker because he's great at that. Essentially, the Ravens wanted to get back to what they had in 2019 when they had Andrews, Hurts, and Boyle. But, they moved off of Hurts and Boyle eventually. We know what happened with him. So, injuries. But, yeah, they've got an opportunity to get that back. You now have Andrews, Likely, and Kolar. So just go back to that 3 tight end formation here. 1st down and 10. Lamar fakes the handoff. Lamar floats it out there. Mark Andrews makes one of those type of plays that you expect Mark Andrews to make. 1st down Ravens. 1st and goal here for the Ravens, in fact. But yeah, we need that type of thing for Mark Andrews, bro. A lot of people getting on Mark Andrews' case. Lamar just floats that up right there, right in the hands of Mark Andrews. He's like, I trust you, Mark. I'm going to put it up high to where only you can get it. And that's actually, that's a great throw right there. And that's a very good catch. Look at that. Mark, please go back to looking like Mark Andrews, dog. That's a great throw and great catch right there. 1st down and goal. Ravens at the 10, obviously, because it's 1st and goal. A toss here. We don't need to try that. Why are we getting cute at the goal line? Why are we getting cute at the goal line? Why are we getting cute at the goal line? Todd, please, stop this. Why are we getting cute at the goal line? If anything, throw it back to Lamar, who's wide open. But we don't need to get cute at the goal line. Tyler Wallace had to be a DB right there because that was certainly going to be a pick. Why not throw it to Lamar Jackson, who's wide open? Lamar Jackson is wide open. 2nd and goal. Let's not do that again, please. Lamar's going to take the snap. Pressure's coming. Lamar. No one's there. He's going to get down right there. 3rd down coming up here. And that's why you don't go for these type of plays. What's going on? Like, dude, Monken, please stop trying to get cute with the play calling. And now if I'm the Lions, I'm blitzing here on 3rd down. I'm pressuring Lamar, and I'm not going to give them a chance. Third down and goal here. At this point, you'll just have to take the points if you can't find the end zone. Third and goal here. Deep drop back for Lamar. Lamar fires. Touchdown! Mark Andrews. That's the Mark Andrews we know. 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 Please. That's the Mark Andrews we know. Touchdown Ravens there. Lamar to Andrews. That's the Mark Andrews we know. And that's tight coverage right there. The coverage is great. Lamar just puts in a spot where only Andrews can catch it, and he makes the play. 11 plays, 73 yards, 6 minutes taken off the clock, and the Ravens find the end zone. Guys, Monken, please. Do you not understand who you have under center? We don't need to get cute here. I know it. Listen, we are not Kansas City. We are not the 2022 Kansas City Chiefs that had everything freaking rolling and you couldn't stop them. When they were doing the whole ring around the rosy crap against the Raiders, yeah, they could do that. Or it was against the Broncos, whoever. They can do that because they won championships. They won that type of timing. I'm just saying, we got Lamar Jackson in the center. There is no reason to take the ball out of his hands and try to get one of those touchdowns with Derrick Henry. We don't need to run those trick plays, bro. We don't need to run those trick plays. What up? How you doing? Had to get me something to eat and enjoy the game. What's up, Nicholas? Tama could try to be. He's trying way too hard to be over creative. And that could have cost him right there. Tyler Wallace does not knock that ball out. That's a potential pick. That was a dot by Lamar. Absolutely. That's the Mark Andrews we know. 21-14. Man, guys, please. Can somebody send a message to offensive coordinator Todd Monken? Can somebody send a message to offensive coordinator Todd Monken? Can somebody tell him, bro, this is Detroit? Like, this is a legitimate team. Please, I'm begging you. Because Todd Monken's out here trolling right now. That play with Derrick Henry, bro, they're trying to pull off that Tennessee touchdown. But no. Like, Lamar's locked in. He is dialed in right now. And his offensive coordinator trying to troll. Can you please not take the ball out of Lamar Jackson's hands, please? When we're passing the ball, I don't need to see let's give it to Derrick Henry and have, no, please. I'm begging you, do not take the ball out of this man's hands. Please stop. I am begging you. Stop trolling. Dog, seriously, stop trolling. Somebody talk to Todd Monken. Stop trolling. And that's going to be a penalty because it didn't go as far as it needed to go. So they're going to start at the 40. That kick was short. They're going to start at the 40. Loops is just not good with these kickoffs, man. He's had multiple mistakes during kickoffs. I don't know what's it going to take for him to get this right, but it's week 3. I get it. It's week 3. Again, he's a rookie. He's going to have to get it together, but dog, we can't keep having these mishaps. Like, you can't. Look, come on, bro. Seriously. 1st and 10, play fake here. Now, Jared Goff, you got him right there! At least you interrupted the pass. Who got that pressure? Was that Mike Green? Faked handoff there and a great run and a nice hit right there to stop him from picking up the 1st down. That's a nice hit right now. Third down and 3. It's 4 down territory because the Lions are not punting the ball if they don't get this. Unless you sack Jared Goff. Oh, that's a laser by Goff. Put that on the money to Laporta, man. First down, Lions. Gibbs getting a good run here. First down, Lions, or maybe he's short. Lamar and Andrews refusing to lose this game. That's championship level attitude. We are in week 3. I don't want to talk about nothing about the championship. That's the will of competitors. That's what I'll say. That's the will of a competitor, man. Hey, congrats, man. Hopefully you guys are having fun out there, man. Well, hopefully we win this game, but it seems like everything's going decent so far. No one's gonna make any sort of stop. First down, Lions, because it was a 2.5 yard. Baltimore got too many weapons. Well, yes and no. It depends on how you look at every aspect of these weapons, but still. Again, the offense needs to understand that every time they go out there, they have to score because the threat of this defense just blowing it again is incredibly high. I don't trust this defense to make a stop, but or to make enough stops to where you could just relax offensively. They're already in field goal range, and this is Dan Campbell. They'll go for it on 4th down if need be. So it feels like this is a situation where the defense doesn't need to make a stop. They got to get a turnover. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Double flea flicker. Double flea flicker. See, the Lions have that ingrained in their offense. They can make these type of plays. We can't. Yeah, I knew what this was. I knew this was going to be a trick play. I'm like, the way they tossed it, it was going to be a trick play. First down, Lions. They are going to score a touchdown because, again, the Ravens defense can't stop squat. Goff's going for the end zone. He's got a man. Touchdown. This defense sucks. Oh, my God. And it's tied up once again. So, Lamar, you got to go out there and score a touchdown. This defense sucks. Oh, boy, that was pathetic. It took them... How long did it take them to score a touchdown here? And Marlon Humphrey got cooked. Look at this, bro. Oh, he got him backpedaling. Oh, Marlon. Oh, Marlo. Oh, that was bad. Marlo looked pathetic there. If Buddy's hurt, take him out the game. We already saw that he was on the sideline injured. You brought him back in for what? If Buddy's not good, do not have a compromised player out there. 7 plays, 60 yards, 338 taken off the clock. It's just pathetic. We already knew this was going to be a shootout, so let's just get ready. 3.5 minutes taken off the clock, and the game is tied at 21 apiece. Good Lord. That was pathetic. That was absolutely pathetic. Oh my God, that defense was pathetic. It took him 3 minutes to get in the end zone. Oh my God. That was pathetic. Holy crap. What else can I say right now in regards to this? 3.5 minute drive. Great job, Marlon. Marlon is clearly hurt. Why is he out there? I'm sorry, bro. I'm not the fan of having compromised players on the defensive side out there because I know a compromised player on the defensive side is going to be targeted. And Marlon's been he's been leaning towards one side. I don't know if it's an ankle injury or what, but Jared Goff and the Lions offense saw that Marlo is not 100%. He got hurt, and they proceeded to pick on him. You know, it'd be nice if you had somebody to put in there, bro. Best defense in trouble. Best defense is in trouble when they play the Chiefs. Also, great job by Tyler Loop on the kickoffs. Dude, I don't care if he's got to practice this a million times. He has got to stop making these mistakes. I hope it doesn't come down to kicking, bro. We'll lose that matchup. The Ravens defense is so humiliating, bro. It's so incredibly bad. Oh my god, that Ravens defense is so terrible. And they're getting bullied, bro. When the Lions want to score, they're gonna score, bro. We knew it was gonna be a shootout. I called that. I said it was gonna be a shootout on Monday Night Football because the Lions defense is gonna have trouble stopping Lamar in this high octane offense. And I knew our defense wasn't gonna do a damn thing against the Lions offense. I'm gonna have to average 35 points a game. We were one of 3 teams that averaged 30 plus points last year, so it's not like it's anything different. Well, attitude, to be half fair, we know we're missing Matabike and Kyle Van Noy, but that still shouldn't be enough for us to look at this defense as a whole and have them getting cooked. Once again, we got to go out there and say, offense, do your job. Offense, if you make mistakes, you're in trouble. And you let it go out of bounds, so that's going to be a penalty now for the Lions. What is going on with the kicking today? Bates and Luke don't seem to know what they're doing out there. So now the Ravens get to start at the 40. That was Amon-Ra St. Brown's 37th career receiving touchdown. That's the 3rd most touchdown receptions in team history for the Lions. Who's number 1? It's probably, is it Megatron for being number 1, or did someone have it over him? Oh my god, they're running a wide receiver screen with Zay Flowers. They finally did it. We've been saying, hey man, you might want to start running some of these wide receiver screens with Zay Flowers because you got to get the ball in his hands. 7-yard pickup here, 2nd and 3. Offense, I hope you realize you have to keep scoring because your defense is not going to do much of anything. You make mistakes, you're going to lose this game. I'm just letting you know, Baltimore, your defense ain't doing nothing for you. I don't know how you expect to win significantly with a defense playing this bad. You give it to, you're going to fake the handoff to Derek. That, all right. I don't agree with faking the handoff there. I think you should just hand the ball off. It's 2nd and 3, hand the ball off. It's 2nd and 3, hand the ball off. We don't need to keep rolling out. It's 2nd and 3. You hand the ball off to Derrick Henry. They refuse to run on this left side. And it's just another situation that puts you up. Now you're in a 3rd and long situation. This offensive line is, and Lamar nearly tried to pitch it. I'm like, Lamar, just don't. Sometimes you just got to understand, just keep the drive where it is. So there goes that 7-yard pickup, 3rd down and 10. You don't want to hand the ball back here, but hey, with this offensive line, I don't think Lamar getting any time to throw. Deep drop back for Lamar. Here comes Aiden Hutchinson. Lamar can't get it to Bateman, and 3 and out for the Ravens offense. So that's perfect. And we know the Ravens defense is not about to make a stop, so get ready for Detroit to take the lead. 14 unanswered points coming here for the Lions offense because the Ravens made a mistake. Again, hand the ball to Derrick Henry on 2nd down. And 3rd down, Aiden Hutchinson just can't. Why did they not double team him there? We're asking all these questions. All right, here comes a punt. Also very tired of talking about the Ravens defense. I mean, they just stink. Am I supposed to be happy that this is starting inside the 5? That's a great punt. Stout did his job on the punt. Good job, Stout. But am I supposed to be happy knowing how bad this defense has looked? Again, on that second down play, just hand the ball to Derrick Henry. I didn't even see a lane for Derrick Henry to run, but you don't lose yardage there. Stout's at least doing his job. But yeah, it's just that type of night here, man. It's really that type of night. Oh boy, it's annoying all around. Like I said it was gonna be 3 stops, but we're actually seeing a lot more stops than I thought. So I guess whichever defense makes more stops is ultimately gonna win. Now, yeah, I mean, the Lions about to score. The Lions gonna score. We don't trust this defense with a damn. The Ravens offense understands this, and they know they have to score with the way their defense is playing. The Lions are 8 for 11 on 3rd and 4th downs tonight. They can't get off the field. They can't pressure Goff. They can't cover these receivers. They are just garbage. So it doesn't matter that they're starting inside their own 5. Ravens defense is going to come out here and just absolutely embarrass themselves. Oy. Um, not I don't have anything against him, but it's not like he wouldn't be my favorite Mario character. Chiefs fan waiting for y'all next week. I've been subscribed to your channel for 5 years. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Y'all probably gonna beat us with the way we playing. Please, defense, just 1 stop this half. Let me see it once. Good luck with that. Yeah, Likely and no Likely and Ricard is really hurting us. Ricard was such a good run and pass blocker, and Likely is so hard to cover him in man. Hope they can return soon. I think Isaiah Likely could go next week. That's my prediction, but who knows how things are gonna go. Anyway, let's watch the defense fold for the 50 millionth time as the Detroit Lions go up and down the field on the Ravens defense and score another touchdown. The only way the Ravens defense is making a stop here is by forcing the turnover. They can't get to Goff to save their lives. Goff has been sacked a total of 0 times today. 0 sacks on Goff. The fans can cheer as much as they want. Unless somebody gets a pick, there's nothing you can do, bro. Unless the defense can make a play by getting a pick, there is nothing you can do right now. Because this defense can't stop a nosebleed. 1st and 10. Let's just watch this go. You hand the ball off here, and Montgomery is going to pick up a 1st down. Again, I'm so sick of watching this defense. This defense makes me want to puke. This defense makes me want to puke. Bro, y'all can be terrible and y'all will still beat us because the Ravens can't execute in key situations. At least not consistently. This defense really makes me want to puke, man. I can't even sit here and fully enjoy the game because I know this defense is so awful. And you're not going to score every time offensively. Look at this sad excuse for a defense, bro. They're about to give up another 90-plus yard drive, and I'm going to get a headache. This sorry excuse for a defense, bro. Play fake. Goff's got all day. He just missed him. He had the throw right there. Goff, you can't miss that one, bro. I mean, as a Ravens fan, I'm happy that you did. But as a fan of football, bro, you perfect fake executed there. He's open. You got to hit St. Brown, bro. He just missed that throw. That was just a bad throw by Goff. You got to make that play. You just missed him. Saying this defense is going to be better than 2023. Well, if you had Mike McDonald, it would have been better than 2023. But you got Zachary Orr's coverage schemes. 2nd down here. Can somebody please stop the running back? They caught him. This defense is so bad. This defense is so bad. All these guys are terrible. You pack up the year, guys. We can pack up the year. Baltimore's not winning anything. They can't stop any. Look at this defense. This sorry excuse of a defense. Look at this. Pack them up, bro. Pack up this defense. I tried to tell Lions fans, you have a damn good chance to win here because the Ravens defense, this is not the Mike McDonald defense you saw that held you to 6 points. This Ravens defense sucks. The Ravens defense is terrible. Marlon Humphrey is out here in pain, and he's still able to track this dude down. I mean, this defense is so bad. I'm so this is supposed to be our staple in Baltimore. These guys just suck. I can deal with bad offense. I can't deal with bad defense for the Ravens. These guys just suck. How can you wear these colors and play this bad? I'm so tired of this defense, bro. I don't want to watch them play anymore. They stink. Play fake. Look who's I don't want to continue to watch this defense play. I don't want to continue to watch this defense play, man. They suck. Can somebody please make a play? You don't need a stop here. You need an interception. You need a fumble. Create a turnover. Are they going to stop the Lions on third down? Probably not. They can't even touch Jared Goff. He's about to cook these guys for another touchdown. Let me just sit here and pretend I don't know what's going to happen. Lions are going to call a timeout here because they kind of just ran out. This defense is so garbage. This defense is a disgrace to the franchise, man. I'm serious, bro. This defense is a disgrace to the franchise. This defense is a disgrace to the franchise, man. Like, continuing to watch this sorry excuse of a defense just freaking, it hurts my brain. Just give up the touchdown and get Lamar and the offense back out here. We're already tired of you sorry excuse of a... Get these bums out of here and let's just get Lamar and the offense back out here to try to tie this game up. I don't even... I'm going to stay silent and just wait for the first down or touchdown. His knee went down, so he's short, but it's 4th and 1, and this defense don't have any guts to make a stop here. I miss Mike McDonald every day, bro. They're going to sneak this. If they sneak this, it's going to be a nasty look, man. They're not going to go for this, but in case they do... Nah, Goff's just watching the clock. I miss Mike McDonald. Mike McDonald didn't... He worked wonders with this defense, man. Everybody, dude, I'm not even happy to be right about that. Everybody knew that was a mistake. I'm not the only one that made that take. Many of us said it would haunt us. This defense is so sorry. This defense is so sorry. This defense is so sorry, and I'm sick of it. I don't care. Dude, they made minor adjustments. And go look at the type of, you know what? Let me Dude, okay, so we keep talking about how they were like this last year and then fixed the problems. First of all, they made some retooling. It didn't really majorly fix the problems, it just improved them. But the problems were still there, as we saw in the Bills game. Here's the opponents they faced off against after making those personnel changes after the Bengals game. They took on the Steelers in Pittsburgh, which they lost. The Chargers, they won. The Eagles, they lost. The Giants, they won. The Steelers, they won. The Texans, they won. And the Browns, they won. How many high-octane offenses did they face off against past the Bengals in that season when they made the retooling on that defense? That should be your biggest answer. Y'all doing a bunch of yip, yap, chapping. Y'all not going to make no stop on 4th and 1. Stop pretending. They're going to run this ball up the gut, and he's going to pick up a first down and maybe a touchdown. This sorry excuse of a defense ain't making no play. Somebody make a play, for God's sake. This is so sickening. Touchdown. It's pathetic. Sorry excuse of a defense. They can't do nothing. Sorry excuse of a defense. Sorry excuse of a defense, man. Sorry excuse of a defense. These sorry bums, get them off the field, you sorry excuse. I can't deal with this. I can deal with bad Raven offense. I can't deal with bad Ravens defense. Just get off the field. Get off the field and let's see what the offense can do. Just get the hell off the field, please. Just get off the field. I'm tired of watching you guys play like bums. Get off the field, for God's sakes. The Lions have 2 90-plus yard touchdown drives against this sorry excuse of a defense. Baltimore is not winning anything significant. 2 90-yard touchdown drives. This defense is an embarrassment to football. This sorry excuse of a defense. Of course, everyone can see it. This team is snake oil. Team is snake oil, man. I can't even be happy anymore. I mean, whatever the offense does, whatever the offense does. If Lamar and the offense fail to get it done, let's just take the L and showcase why we're not built like this, bro. I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired of this whole defense. I'm tired of Zachary Orr. I'm tired of all of this, bro. This is our excuse of a defense. 14 unanswered points, like we said it would be. First and 10 for the Ravens here. Lamar takes it himself, breaks a tackle, and picks up a couple yards. He's going to be dropped there. Second down coming up for the Ravens. Second and 7. It's hard to be motivated knowing that that defense has to come back out here. I don't even know what that play. They keep collapsing. Why do they keep collapsing the offense? Stop rolling to the left and right. You're collapsing the offense and sticking to one side. That's just not going to work in these situations. We got to continue to spread things out. This is not going to work when we continue to collapse the offense to rolling to the right or roll into the left. This is just not going to continue to work. And at this point, if Baltimore fails to convert this third down and you punt again, do you trust your defense at this point? So now Lamar's got to go make a play. And these receivers got to go catch the ball. 3rd and 7, here we go. Lamar to Bateman, first down. Stop keeping it. Ravens look crap today. Noob, it's the defense. I mean, the defense still stinks. It's the defense that still stinks, and there's nothing we can do about it. The defense is trash. The defense is trash. The offense continues to be what the offense is, but the defense is trash. Lamar gets it to Bateman for first down. The defense continues to be trash. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. A toss to Derrick Henry. Henry picks up 3 yards. Second down coming up here for the Ravens. Flag on the play. This could be holding. Oh, a low block on the defense. That's bad. The only thing that makes this decent is we know the Lions defense isn't also good. We knew this would be a shootout, but it's like, for God's sakes, the Lions defense didn't give up 2 90-plus yard drives. The defense is also having issues. That's what's happening. I don't know where the penalty comes from, but again, the refs, that's another penalty that's another moment where it's just like the refs got it wrong. So that's 2 today. That I don't know. I would have to take another look at it, but I don't think that's a penalty. I do not think that's a penalty. Once again, the refs making mistakes here. 1st and 10. And Kolar jumped. Ravens have actually done well with the penalties. And then I like how you said that, and then they proceeded to commit a penalty. "13 minutes left to go in this game, and we know the offense is not going to do anything here. Hey, 1st and 15 here. I don't know if that was miscommunication or Lamar just had to get it away because the pressure was there. I don't know which one it is. Lamar just had to get the ball away. Lamar had to get the ball away. Pressure's coming. He has to throw that away. He ain't got a choice. 2nd and 15 here. Lamar to Bateman for the first down. Good job there, Bateman. 1st and 10. Pressure came and Lamar just took off. He had no choice. And a good tackle right there by Reader. Pressure came immediately. The edge rusher, man, what a freaking jump off the line there. He timed that perfectly. The edge rusher timed that perfectly, and Lamar just had to take off and eat that. It's hard to watch this offense do what they do, knowing that the defense is going to sell again. 2nd and 9. Let's see if we can get in the end zone, at least tie this game up and see what happens, man. Lamar takes the snap. Third down and long coming here. Lamar, these times like this, Lamar, you got to get rid of the ball, dude. I can't lie. We know Lamar can make these type of crazy plays, but if nothing's there, Lamar, you got to take off. Nothing's opened up yet. Nothing's opened up yet. Well, at this point, I guess he chose to take off because he didn't throw it away. He chose to take off. They got 4 sacks on Lamar, and our defense got 0. This got to be a deep drop back here for Lamar on 3rd and 13. 3rd down and 13 here. They're probably going to have to settle for a field goal if they can't get this. Deep drop back here. Lamar's going to step up. Lamar. Nothing open. Lamar gets dropped again. And now you got to take a field goal. Five sacks on Lamar today. And our defense can't get one. 41-yard field goal here. Missed it. Oh, he got it? He got it? I could have sworn he missed that. He got points out of this. So now you got to pray your defense can make a stop and you get it. Do I trust the D? Hell no! Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to scream like that. It's just this defense. This defense is so awful. We've been watching the same game, dude. Do you trust this defense? They've given up 2 90-plus yard drives. 2 90-plus yard touchdown drives. What is there to trust with the Ravens defense? When they go up against these top-tier offenses, they suck. They're trash. Zachary Orr needs to go, dude. Zachary Orr, seriously, I know. Demote him. Demote him. Make him a linebackers coach or whatever. He's not ready for this stage. He's not. He's not. We're putting all this money in the damn defense, getting all this talent here, and you got a defensive coordinator that don't only... I'm just getting angry for no reason. I'm just tired, guys. I'm tired of watching this defense, bro. I'm really tired of watching this defense. You know, we have there's moments where we can just sense when we're going to lose the game. I just sense that moment. Let's see what happens. But I sensed that moment when I knew we were going to lose the game. And damn near every time I've sensed that moment, we've lost. I'm not going to say it's perfect, but There's been moments where I've sensed that we're gonna lose that game, and I could just stop, bro. Please, please, please. He would have to gift you one. This defense isn't making a play. He would have to gift him one. He would have to be with the way this game is going, and with the way their running game has been crushing us. Goff would have to be very bold to throw in Kyle Hamilton's direction. Go back and make Zachary Orback a linebacker coach and go get a real defensive coordinator. This guy's not ready for it, man. Loop nearly missed this field goal. He got it, but Loop nearly missed this damn field goal, bro. This is ridiculous. He made it, but he nearly missed the field goal. And we are in a freaking rough... Oh, God. 10 minutes left to go, and the defense can't make any stops. Special teams, please. Stop fighting. Well, Ravens should have at least tried to convince McDonald to stay. He wanted to be a head coach. That's why all of us were saying this would be a perfect opportunity to transition from Harbaugh to McDonald. But the Ravens are so loyal to John Harbaugh, they refused to do so. And Buddy was ready to be a head coach. He wanted to be a head coach. So the only way he was staying is if we made him a head coach. And it was clear as day they weren't going to move off of Harbaugh. They could have probably... I was hoping EDC would try to further convince him, give him some sort of deal that says, listen, you're going to be our next head coach. Just be a little bit more patient. Harbaugh will be out the door soon. And after that, it will be your turn. I was just praying they would do something. Tucker was trash last year, so it don't do anything here. He was missing kicks like that all throughout the year. Is the D this bad because of injuries? They were just like this in week 1 against the Bills. I feel you guys have some... Dude, we have talent. We don't know how to use our talent, dude. It's not an issue with talent with this defense. They've got all the talent in the world. They don't know how to operate as a defense. That's the problem. Defensively. They can't execute as a team defensively, and sometimes the coverage defensively is complete trash. I don't know what to make of it. We're losing right now, but it's not over yet. Third down, good stop by Nate Wiggins. Third down here. I mean, I don't know what to say defensively. We haven't lost the game yet, man, but we losing. This defense is not good, man. All this talent, they don't know how to play as a team. Third down here. Somebody please make a play. That's delay a game. That's delay. There we go. There's a flag. Of course, they got the timeout. Man. Not with this defense. Not at all. Not wrong there. 0 sacks today. You can't even touch the quarterback. I don't know what y'all even out here doing. Third down and 5. Goff has all the time in the world for some. Look at this. Can they touch this? What was that? Why did he throw the ball away? He just saved the Ravens. What? He made a terrible mistake there. You had a wide open play and you just missed him. I'm not going to complain when y'all want to make the mistakes, but that wasn't good defense. I don't know what the quarterback's doing here. He's wide open. You're looking at him. He's wide open. How did you miss that? All right, whatever. Punt the ball. He should have ran. He could have ran and got the first down. He could have thrown to a wide open receiver and got the first down. Either way, I don't know what to make of this guy. Western, just protect the ball and get down. That's all we ask for. If there's anything we can trust, we can at least trust the offense because they know what they're doing. This defense don't know what they're doing. All right, 28-24. Let's see what happens here. They can't get to the quarterback. They can't stop the run. They can't cover the run. If it says two piece, it should be two piece. Yeah, but if it doesn't say two piece, that means it's most likely just one. So maybe it's the shirt or the pants. That one seems like it's just a shirt. If it says two piece, it's two piece. So if it doesn't say two piece, that's a problem. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. If it says two piece, it'd be two piece. Oh, the game's over, right? We turned the ball over. Yep, there's a turnover. Henry fumbled again. Okay.
You see here?
Mm-hmm.
This is the punt, this is the top.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's the way they come. See?
What is, oh my.
The game done though.
This game's over.
See the punt here?
Yeah. Well, if it's coming like that, that means it's together.
See?
Then that means it's together. 3 fumbles for this. What is, I don't even understand anymore.
I don't tell you from what I read because I just lost this.
That's the game. That's the game. This season's over, bro. Derrick Henry, 3 games, 3 fumbles. 3 games, 3 fumbles. That's the game. That's the game. At this point, the only thing Baltimore can hope for is if their defense, which they haven't been able to do all day, holds them to 3. Derrick Henry came to Baltimore and forgot how to hold on. 3 fumbles from Derrick Henry? I'm so lost, bro. 3 fumbles, bro. This team is so bad. They don't know how to play as a unit together. 3 fumbles by Derrick Henry. At some point, you have to look yourself in the mirror, dude. How can you do this? 3 fumbles in 3 games? He fumbled against Cleveland. It just wasn't recovered. Tyler Wallace picked it up. 1st and goal. They're going to score a touchdown. This game is over, guys. This game is over. But a flag on the play, and Henry's losing his mind on the sideline. Oh, this might be an offensive hold. Oh, a personal foul on the offense for a face mask. If the defense can hold up here, maybe you hold them to 3. I'm just trying to be optimistic here. You hold them to 3. They kick a field goal, and it's a 7-point game, and you still have a chance. But wow, Derrick Henry, 3 games, 3 fumbles. He didn't lose the one against Cleveland. They held on to that one. But Derrick Henry, I don't know what to say about this dude anymore. He's the only running back with a fumble in each of the first 3 games. I mean, this team is breaking records in failing. We're breaking records in mistakes. We're breaking records in this. I don't understand how a team has this much talent and just continues to sell the way they do. How does a team have this much talent and they continue to fail the way this team has been failing? I'm so lost for words right now. At this point, you got to hold them to 3 and hope for the best. But this is something crazy. Derrick Henry has never fumbled for how many times has Derrick Henry had 3 fumbles in a season? I don't know what to say, dude. I'm so lost for words right now. And it's Derrick Henry that's making the mistakes, bro. But we don't want to use Keaton Mitchell to give Derrick Henry a break. This is what I'm talking about. You don't think Derrick Henry would be useful in these situations? 3rd and 21, watch the Ravens find a way to commit a penalty or give up a first down. Why not have Keaton Mitchell for these type? He just floats it. Incomplete, 4th down, they'll hold them to 3, and the Ravens will have 6:39 left to try to go down the field and score a touchdown. This is why you need Keaton Mitchell. You're using Derrick Henry like a workhorse and giving him all these carries. This is why you have to use Keaton Mitchell. Say whatever you want about Keaton Mitchell can't block. He got to do one thing. When he's out there, hand him the ball. We don't need him to block. We don't need him to catch passes. When Keaton Mitchell is out there, please, when Keaton Mitchell's out there, please let him run the ball. You're overusing Derrick Henry, and it's starting to get to him. Everyone keeps talking about he can't run block, he can't pass protect. We don't need him to, well, not run block. He can't pass protect, he can't catch. We don't need him to pass protect. We don't need him to catch the ball. That is what Justice Hill's for. In moments where you want to pass the ball, you can have Justice Hill out there. In moments where you want to give Derrick Henry his fair carries, cool. But you need to have somebody else that you can give the ball to. You're overusing the hell out of Henry. That's why you need a 1-2 back. That's why all of us were excited when Keaton Mitchell came back. We thought it would be thunder and lightning. You would be able to give Derrick Henry some break so he wouldn't have to be overused like this. Now you're overusing him and he keeps fumbling the ball. This is why you need Keaton Mitchell, but he can't get a roster spot because why? It's getting horrible out here, dude. You cannot continue to let this happen. I'm serious right now. This is a bad look for Baltimore. This is a bad look as a whole. 3 fumbles in 3 games, 2 of them lost. He didn't lose that other one thanks to Tyler Wallace jumping on it, but that would have been a 3rd turnover. 3 fumbles by the King? Maybe it's time to really look at yourself and say, we have to start limiting this man's this man's carries, because we're overusing him too much. And if we overuse him too much, it's going to be a problem. You need to start bringing in others, and Justice Hill's not good enough to do that for you. That's why you have him out there as a pass blocker and a catcher out the backfield. He ain't good like that. That's why you need Keaton Mitchell. For situations like this, for moments like this, you need Keaton Mitchell. Somebody's got to relieve Derrick Henry. And the funny thing about it is, teams know what you're doing. It's starting to become predictive. When you have Derrick Henry on the field, there's a high chance you give him the ball. When he's not on the field and you bring in Justice Hill, guess what happens? You're passing the ball. They're watching you do this. It's time to get things figured out. Oh, I don't know if there was a Grossi raid. I don't know about that. I didn't see anybody here. I don't know about the raid or nothing like that, so I wouldn't know. But Right now, we're just trying to talk about this team. 6:35 left. You need a touchdown to tie the game. At this point, I don't even know what to say anymore. 3 games, 3 fumbles for Derrick Henry. I'm so lost for words right now. This is crazy. You have another back that can help relieve Derrick Henry, but the Ravens are so focused on just giving Derrick Henry all the carries. You're going to overwork him. And it's starting to show. It's really starting to show. But no, Keaton Mitchell can't find his way on this offense, right? So it's just ridiculous. Do I trust this Ravens? I already told you guys that I know every time I sense the moment that the Ravens are going to lose the game, I let y'all know. I already sensed the moment. The Ravens are going to lose the game. And that fumble by Derrick Henry was exactly why I believed they were going to lose the game. That just adds to it. Ravens about to be 1-3 after next week, most likely. I mean, this is embarrassing, dude. This is embarrassing. It's going to be back-to-back years of starting 1-2. Plenty of time, yada, yada, yada. But who can trust anything happening here right now? Lamar just gets smoked. 6 sacks on Lamar. They can't even protect him anymore. They've sacked Lamar Jackson 6 times. The offensive line's collapsing. Derrick Henry's fumbling. Nothing is going right for the Ravens. And nobody's open, by the way. Nobody's open. Also, Stanley just gets beat. And Hutchinson just puts Lamar in the dirt. This game is over, guys. This game is over. 2nd and 16. The game is over. Look at these guys. They're so antsy to get off the line because they know they can beat us. This game is over, dog. Lamar checks it down. Justice Hill. He hurt himself. Did he hurt himself? Or he was hopping on one leg. By the way, this is 4-down territory. Chiefs, we're not winning, dude. We're not winning, bro. This is over. This game is over. The Lions keep sending pressure and the offensive line can't hold. This is over, bro. 5:25 left. 4-down territory for the Ravens here, obviously. And if they don't pick this up, they're done. The game's over. No defensive play is going to stop them. The defense can't create turnovers consistently enough, and the offense is now getting bullied because the line of scrimmage. They're just pressuring Lamar every single time at this point, and it's working. 3rd and 12. Lamar, get ready to take off, dude. Nothing's going to be open. Lamar, just take off, dude. At that point, Lamar had a lane. Lamar, take off. And you cannot punt the ball here. You can't punt the ball here. You cannot punt the ball here. This defense is not going to make a stop. You can't punt the ball here. And look at this. Look at this. Lamar had a lane. Lamar, step up. Oh, my God. All right, man. I'm ready to call this, man. I'm ready to just make this video and call it a night. This team is so unserious. We're not utilizing talent because we want to overuse Derrick Henry. The defense can't stop anything. It's the same thing, man. Lamar looks rattled. Yeah, if you got sacked 7 times, you've been hit a bunch of times, you're going to look rattled. Every time he drops back, there's a defender in his face. Yeah. They're going to lose to Kansas City next week. Honestly, if this is what it takes for some change in Baltimore, I'll take it. If this is what it takes, dude, you can keep propping up, saying whatever you want. We're going to lose to the Chiefs next week. We can't execute. Look at this team. Look at this team. Their only win on the season is going to be against the Cleveland Browns. Look at this team. Look at this team. Look at this team. Nick, they got all the talent in the world, but you can have all the talent in the world, and if you don't know how to utilize your talent, it's not going to matter. These guys are so sad. They can't stop the run. They can't stop the pass. I mean, it's crazy. This game is over. This game is so over, and I'm ready for this to be done and go about my night. I already told y'all I ain't stressing over the season anymore. I told you after week 1, the team showed me who they are, and they further continue to show me who they are. They're not a contending team. We already know this. We don't have to continue this. If this is what it takes to get some real change in Baltimore, because this coaching staff is terrible, Zachary Orr has had 2 years now. He's not it. Zachary Orr does not know what he's doing at the defensive coordinator position. He's wasting all this talent on the roster. Harbaugh is just, I don't even want to get into it again. This team is just bad. This is bad football. I'll have a post-game recap for this, but this is so bad. I told you the Ravens were snake oil and that you should never buy into them. They're proving it once again. The defense is terrible. They know what the Lions are going to do and can't stop it. The offensive line is not good enough to protect. Although today, I don't think it's them. I think a lot of these sacks are more on Lamar because he refuses to throw the ball away. Part of me understands why. Are you watching what his defense is doing? Every time he steps foot out there, he feels like he has to go make a play. But some of these decisions to hold on to the ball is hurting them, and it's hurting them massively. And if they don't do anything to change that, it's going to be bad. And the worst part about it is everyone's going to buy into the hype because, again, this is our toughest stretch. We have the first 6 games are against playoff teams. The only team that didn't make the playoffs last year was Cleveland. We lost to Buffalo. They were a playoff team last year. They knocked us out. The Detroit Lions, they were the number 1 seed in the NFC last year, so they were a playoff team. Next week against Kansas City, they went to the Super Bowl. They're a playoff team. After that, we got the Rams and the Texans that are also playoff teams. So before we go to our bye week, we're dealing with the toughest stretch. This is supposed to show you what this team is about. If they can't handle this, it doesn't matter what the second half of the season is going to look like. They'll make the playoffs because they have talent. But talent can only get you so far. If you can't execute as a team, you're not going to win come January. These guys can't execute as a team. You can talk about the players that are missing. It doesn't matter. Teams that are able to execute, especially with this team. We've talked about the Ravens having one of the deeper rosters in the league. You should be able to have guys come in and still make plays. But they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. They really don't know what they're doing. Detroit's just killing the clock, trying to get to 2 minutes. They pick up this first down. Baltimore's going to have to use their timeouts. So again, it's all about just making sure they kill the clock and just pick up a couple first downs to end this game. They pick up this first down, the game is over. Look at this. Look at this. Missing tackles. Oh, someone actually made a tackle. Oh my God, somebody made a tackle. 2-minute warning, someone made a tackle, and guess what? You think the game's going to be over? You think Dan Campbell's going to punt this ball? Let's see. Dan Campbell is a really good head coach. He knows what Baltimore's still capable of. Now, he could trust his defense on this maybe, because they got 6 sacks on Lamar. So maybe he trusts his defense. But with the way he's wired and the way this offense is wired and the fact that the Ravens defense is terrible, I'd go for it. If I'm Dan Campbell, I'm going for it. If we don't get it, I'll trust my defense to make stops and make sure Lamar doesn't get in the end zone. But this is embarrassing. Look at this. Baltimore has a total of 0 sacks. Detroit has 6. They have 6 sacks. Baltimore has 0. I mean, the defense is doing absolutely nothing. The Detroit Lions have rushed for 194 yards. Baltimore has rushed for 82. We're the best running team in the National Football League, and we can't even run on Detroit. Meanwhile, Detroit is running on what's supposed to be one of the best run defenses in the league. This team's a joke. This team is an actual joke. I'm not even. I would be with the way this O-line's looking. I'm trusting my defense 100%. Again, I understand punting the ball, but dude, this Ravens defense is so bad. You run the ball with Montgomery to pick up the first down. They can't stop anything. This defense absolutely can't stop anything. Dan Campbell's, he might go for this. He might legitimately go for this. If they don't get it, I still trust my defense on a short field that's been terrorizing Lamar for the entire second half to get it done. This Ravens team is bad. They're not going to win anything significant. They have all the talent in the world, but they can't play as a team. And at some point, when are we going to take a look at this coaching staff and wonder, why is it that these guys are looking like this out there? These are top-tier teams, and they can't win. These are top-tier teams, and their defense looks that bad. At what point do you start to sit back and say, we've got to make some personnel change? We have to look at Zachary Orr and have to make a tough decision. We have to get you out of here, bro. We can demote you back to your linebacking coach position or something, but you cannot be the defensive coordinator moving forward. You're not ready for it. 4th and 2, they're going to go for it, of course. Why would I take my offense off the field? You've shown you can't stop me. They've shown they can't stop him. I fully agree with this. If I'm Dan Campbell, knowing how he's wired, They have a chance to end the game here. Why would I punt and let Lamar try to go tie the game? If I can get it here, we get it here, we got a chance. We got a real chance to go run the clock and force them to use their timeouts and go home with the win. I have zero faith in this defense making a stop. Everybody knows they're going to get beat. Here we go, 4th and 2. Play fake. You got a wide open receiver. First down. Game's over. Flag on the play. What's the flag for? If it's on the offense, we luck out. Marlon Humphrey. Game over. Game over. All right, so it's time to talk about this team and really speak about how terrible they are. Because this team is not good. This team's not good at all. They are a talented group of individuals that don't know how to play like a football team. And we talk about coaching, and we talk about coaching. We talk about coaching all the time. And say when the players are consistently playing this bad, we have to look at coaching. Because you can't have this amount of talent and play this bad. It wouldn't have mattered if that was incomplete. You get a holding call. The defense is awful. The defense is awful. Your defensive coordinator doesn't know what he's doing. At what point do we stand up and say it's time? It's truly time. Lamar, bro, it's done. It's truly time. It's over, bro. It's over. This is so bad. This is so bad. It doesn't matter how good the offense is. Look at this. Montgomery touchdown. This defense is so terrible. There needs to be a conversation now because they have all this talent and they can't play. If you're serious about being a contender, it's time to fire your defensive coordinator. If you're serious, which again, I don't think you're a contender. Most of the fan base don't think you're a contender. In fact, we know you're not a contender. Contenders don't lose like this. You're not a contender. Shatter those dreams now. Right now, you're not even a playoff team. Cincinnati, even though we know with Joe Burrow's situation, they're 2-1. Pittsburgh's 2-1. You're about to be right down at the bottom at 1-2 with Cleveland. And guess what? The boogeyman is back. The team you can't beat. You're facing off against Kansas City next week at Kansas City. We know you can't beat the Chiefs. So you may be 1-3 coming up soon. At what point do you have a conversation and say, you know what? It's time to make a decision. We need to fire our defensive coordinator. 38 points given up. 38 points given up from this defense. 38 points. 38 points given up. You were faced off against two high-octane offenses, and your defense gave up 41 to the Bills and lost, and 38 to the Lions and lost. This right here is so bad. And the worst part is, people's gonna buy into the snake oil because if the Ravens don't make any changes, which they're not going to, they're gonna buy into the snake oil. Because after these first 6 games, the Ravens' schedule gets softer. They're gonna go up against a lot of softer teams that they can beat up and bully. And then people will start to believe, oh, the Ravens, they're this great team. They got this great team and all this other offensive stuff. They'll buy into it. This team has talent, and you can survive with your talent. You can get to the playoffs with your talent. But this team will be a first-round exit. This team will be a legitimate first-round exit. This team is not built to win anything, and it starts with the coaching. It truly starts with the coaching. You need to take a serious look right now. With all the talent you have on this defense, you need to take a serious, good look at your coaching staff and start to really ask yourself, with the coaching staff we have right here, are we actually built to get this job done? This has to be the most embarrassing display of Ravens defense I've seen in my life. I grew up with the Ravens defense being respected. I grew up with the Ravens defense being feared. Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, Terrell Suggs, they would be disgusted watching these guys quote-unquote play defense. Watching the great quarterbacks like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady talk about how difficult it is to deal with these guys on defense. How the fear factor that these guys brought. You knew Ray Lewis wasn't going to let this happen. Ed Reed wasn't going to let you get anything off. Terrell Suggs was coming after your quarterback. We had a Hall of Fame defense. Whenever you play Baltimore, it was always about the offense. Offense problematic here, offense problematic there. Every week we would go into games and say, you know what, Flacco, please just don't turn the ball over. Let's run the ball. Let's be smart here. And let's let the defense do their job. Just put up some points and the defense will take care of the rest. Now we live in this day and age where this sorry excuse of a Ravens defense does nothing more than just let the offense try to carry. The Ravens O-line is terrible. The Ravens defense as a whole is terrible. You have all this talent. 7 sacks today. This is pathetic. And Lamar's not going to throw the ball away because he's trying to make a play. And he should throw the ball away. But with the way the defenses play, what else is he supposed to do? With the way the defenses play, the way the O-lines play, what else is he supposed to do at this point? He's just about to chuck this up in the air. This is so bad, bro. And the worst part is these guys, they're so narrow-minded, they're so close-minded, they're not going to address this. They're not. There's going to be nothing that's going to be addressed. And you know the fun part about this? We're on a short week. Because we played Monday night, we have to play Sunday in Kansas City. What time are they going to have to address this? This team is not built to win. The Ravens are not built to win anything significant. And again, it starts with the coaching staff. You have all the talent in the world, and you don't know how to use this talent. You sat back and let this offensive line revert to this without addressing it. You sat back and let your defensive coordinator do, like, this is pathetic all around. It doesn't matter what the Ravens are trying to do offensively now. With 46 seconds left, the game is over. It doesn't matter. They're trying to play this level of, let's get in the end zone, kick the onside kick. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. This is just empty calories right now. It's just empty calories. Nobody cares. You've lost this game. It's empty calories. But this right here is the most prime example as to why this team is not going to do anything come January. They will beat up on smaller teams. They will beat up on bad teams. Shout out to D, the official, with the donation. Appreciate it, man. Watch the Chiefs torture us, bro, on both sides. The Chiefs defense is going to have a field day with us, bro. This is just beyond embarrassing, man. This is beyond embarrassing. We grew up with the Hall of Fame defense. This defense is what represents the franchise. It's what represents the organization. It's what represents the city. We can deal with bad offense. We grew up on bad offense. What we can't deal with is bad defense. This is one of the worst, if not the worst, defenses in football. And Baltimore just used a timeout. You know what that means? Game's over. Because you just used a timeout, the game is over. Empty stats. Eric DeCosta, you're standing there watching this nonsense. At what point are you going to make the move to save this? You have to make the move to save this. This is beyond help at this point. This guy is one of the primary guys that has to go. You need to take a good look at this coaching staff and really assess yourself. This is not a team that's built to win anything. It doesn't matter what you try to tell anyone. This is not built to win anything. You're just floating it wide open, touchdown. Who cares? The game is over. It doesn't matter. The game is over. Nobody cares. The game is over. You're padding your stats. Who cares? The game is over. Go for 2 all you want. You're not going to get the onside kick. The game is over. This is a complete joke. For our defense to be we've played 3 games this year, and our defense has given up 41 and 38. We've played 3 games this year, and you've given up 41 and 38. I don't understand. I don't understand what it's gonna take for this organization to wake up and make some serious changes. They're going for 2 because what they want to do is if they get the 2-point conversion, they kick the onside kick, miraculously recover the onside kick, and then they could score a touchdown. They kick the extra point to win. That's what they're trying to do. But it doesn't matter. I don't care if they get the 2-point or not. The game is already over. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? You don't get the 2-point conversion. Flag on the play. Who cares? This defense, This is bad, man. This is really bad. This is really bad. The Ravens, it doesn't even matter what I'm telling you right now, if this team does not make significant changes, this is going to be another wasted year, which it seems like they're perfectly fine with. I told you guys in week 1 that the Ravens are snake oil, don't trust them, and that if they don't make significant changes, they're not going to win anything. You were warned of this. They're not even trying anymore. Like, it doesn't even matter anymore. Who cares? This is so bad. You have all the talent in the world. You have all the talent in the world, and you can't even utilize it as a team. That's what makes this embarrassing. They're content with being trash. They won't address anything here. They won't fix this. They're content with this nonsense. Zachary Orr's defense was terrible last year. It's been terrible so far this year. Will they address it? No. Will they fire him? No, because they'll stick with this. It's the Ravens' way nowadays. We don't actually address problems. We just stick with it. We're content with losing. That's fine. Marlon Humphrey, and this is what makes me really look at the Ravens and say they're all talk. Because you weren't hearing this type of crap from Ray Lewis or Ed Reed or Terrell Suggs. Those guys let their actions speak. Funny enough, Ray Lewis let his words and his actions speak. But Marlon Humphrey started running his mouth, talking about how they had a talk or a meeting as a whole, and they addressed and said if anyone on the defense is not doing their job, they will be benched. So I guess everybody on the defensive side should be benched, right? Because none of you guys are doing your job. And I guess that includes Marlon Humphrey, because he didn't do his job. Like, I'm just asking this. Like, in terms of this conversation, y'all been doing nothing but chirping. Y'all been doing nothing but chirping. The onside kick is recovered so easily by the Lions. Game over. Ravens are 1-2. The Ravens are 1-2. But yeah, Marlon Humphrey was running his mouth talking about, we had this talk. We're holding each other accountable. If you're not out there playing and you're not out there doing your job, you will be benched. So is everybody going to get benched? Because none of you guys are doing your job. Everybody should be benched. Because nobody's doing their damn job. And you know, the funny thing about it is, this is how you know this team is divided. Marlon Humphreys talked about taking accountability and how everybody needs to do their job. And if you're not doing your job, you need to be benched. They asked Kyle Hamilton about it. And he wasn't really in agreement. He said, that's Marlo's opinion. That's not really mine. We're already disconnected. We're already disconnected. We are literally disconnected as a football team. Our 2 best players in the defense aren't even on the same page. Marlo's talking about if you're not out there doing your job and executing, you will be benched. They literally asked Kyle Hamilton about this. And he wasn't in agreement. He's like, well, that's Marlon's opinion. We're not on the same page. Our defense is not on the same page. They keep talking over and over again about miscommunications. If you can't get this done, get a coach in here that can discipline these guys to get it done. If you don't want to be on the field and play, get off the field. You couldn't make a single stop to save your life, defense. You gave up 2 90-plus yard drives. Lamar, I don't even know what to say about you today, bro. You were fighting for your life. We could sit here and say throw the ball away a million times, and I agree he should have thrown the ball away. But he's watching this defense fold, and he knows the pressure's on him to deliver, and we can't deliver. I don't know what to tell you. I absolutely hold some of this on Lamar for holding on to the ball too much. But he didn't turn the ball over. We have 2 losses on the season, and our quarterback hasn't turned the ball over once. But our offensive line can't block. Our running back has turned the ball over he's fumbled the ball 3 times, and our defense can't make stops. We used to talk about this a few years back. If Lamar plays perfect or doesn't turn the ball over, we're going to win the game. Our quarterback isn't making a single mistake out there, and we can't win the games because our defense is giving up 35-plus points. Lamar got sacked 7 times today. What do you do with this? At the end of the day, it's going to be one of those nights where you look at it and say statistically, how did you lose this game? Lamar Jackson, some of this is stat padding. Anything the third touchdown and any of his stats in the final 5 minutes was just stat pad. Well, final 3 minutes was stat padding. We already know that. But Lamar Jackson, from a statistical standpoint, because people love watching the box score, Lamar Jackson 21 of 27, 288 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, a passer rating of 148. Lamar didn't turn the ball over once. We've played 3 games of football. Lamar hasn't turned the ball over once, and we're 1-2. Is Henry gonna get benched? At this point, you start having conversations about him. You don't bench Henry because, again, that's their main back. But that's a perfect example to talk about. Also, when I talk about Henry going to get benched, when I'm talking about the aspect of benching, that was Marlon Humphrey talking about the defense. No one on the offense said that. The defense apparently has that rule, not the offense. But a conversation has to be had about Derrick Henry because this can't keep happening. He's far too good. This is a future Hall of Fame running back, and he's doing this? Unacceptable. Where's Keaton Mitchell? Marcus, you just asked the best question.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, silence. No one called for you.
There is no active
Alexa,
call.
silence. Dog. Jacob, Lamar held onto the ball for 12,000 years. That's terrible. But Lamar also held onto the ball because, one, his defense is not helping him. He's feeling the pressure that he has to deliver, and then the offensive line's not doing his job. But did Lamar hold on to the ball? Absolutely. Does he deserve criticism for that? Yes! 100%. Lamar, throw the ball away. Lamar actually is he's probably the quarterback that throws the ball away the least. Because he's Lamar Jackson, he feels he can make the play every single time. And that's not always going to happen. Lamar Jackson, the only thing I'm going to criticize Lamar for today is holding on to the ball. At least 3 of those sacks are on him because he kept holding on to the ball. So Lamar, you take part of this blame because you held on to the ball for far too long. Throw the ball away, live for the next down. You've got to be better. But whoever asks where's Keaton Mitchell, you just asked the best question of the night. You want to know where Keaton Mitchell is? He's inactive. For some reason, we can't get him in the game. Our parasite of a head coach, John Harbaugh, which I've been using, that's been the apparently the popular title that I've been using this year with John Harbaugh. Our head coach, John Harbaugh, refuses to play Keaton Mitchell because it's a numbers game. We just don't have the numbers. So it's okay to have some practice squad guy out there, but we don't want to use Keaton Mitchell. It's clear through 3 games we are overusing Derrick Henry, and he's starting to feel the pressure of us overusing him. We thought Keaton Mitchell would be implemented into this offense so we can have a nice 1-2 punch. Derrick Henry being the thunder, Keaton Mitchell being the lightning because of his speed. Instead of using Keaton Mitchell like a smart team would do, we are out here not using him. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Idiocy. Keaton Mitchell is 100% healthy. He could help this team. He's standing on the sideline, and we're doing nothing about it because our head coach decides it's a numbers game. We don't need to use him. How's that working out for you? How's that working out for you? How's that working out for you? Keaton can't block. Who the hell cares if he can't block? Isn't that what Justice Hill's for? You're not going to use Keaton Mitchell in pass attempts. If you're going to run the ball, then use him. He's a running back. Use him to run the ball. You split the carries between Derrick Henry and Keaton Mitchell to run the ball. In pass protect, you use Justice Hill. Why aren't you using your talent properly? Explain that. This is stupid. Harrison, you are missing the whole point. We just got to beat out Pittsburgh. Not a soul thinks this team's going to miss the playoffs. Nobody in the chat's talking about this team missing the playoffs. The toughest part of our schedule is week 1 through 6. Our schedule is soft after our bye week. We're going to win this division most likely. We're going to make the playoffs because we have all the talent in the world. But you're not going to win in January because they don't play like a team. They don't execute in cute situations. They don't even know how to use their talent. Who the hell cares about winning another divisional title? Y'all keep missing the point. You keep talking about we're going to be fine. We are trying to win a championship, and you're talking about we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine losing in the first round or going 1 and done again. Yeah, we're going to be fine, all right. This is ridiculous. This is just embarrassing. Y'all about to be 1 and 3, maybe even 1 and 4. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if we're 1 and 4. Look at this team. They don't know how to play like a football. They don't know how to play as a team. We're not missing the playoffs. With this amount of talent, they're not missing the playoffs. The schedule gets softer. They'll beat up on lesser teams. People will buy into the Ravens being this dominant team, and they'll proceed to fold again in the playoffs like they always do. Because this is the culture they've built up. And nothing's going to change until the organization makes the change. Coaching is the problem. And until they address that, they're never going to win anything significant. Never. 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 Never going to win anything. Never going to win anything. They keep trying to have these meetings and assume we can have these players meeting where we hold each other accountable and that's going to be fine. Make some personnel changes. How much more of Zach Orr do you need to see before you realize he is not it? This is not going to get you anything. How much more do you need to see of Zachary Orr before you wake up and realize he's not it? He's not it. Maybe one day he's not ready now. Can't get mad at Lamar for doing things that make him great. We can't get mad at him for that, but we also have to understand that sometimes not every play is going to be a wow, spectacular play. Sometimes he just has to get rid of the ball. He just has to. Dude, upset the Chiefs, not upset the Chiefs. The team is still the same whether they win against the Chiefs or not. This team, until significant changes are made in that coaching staff, they're not going to win anything. Because the coaching has let it get this far. And it's been happening for year in and year out. Nothing's going to change. We're in for a losing season. Dude, we're good. Again, our schedule is very soft after this start. So Baltimore, because of their talent, will find a way to win and get in the playoffs. But they're not going to win anything come postseason. I thought Likely was at practice this week. He was. They elected to not play him. They're most likely saving him for next week. But he practiced this week. They just didn't play him. This is just pathetic. Our season is going to be bad, bro. We have a crazy schedule, too. It's going to be, until the changes are made, we're done. Why didn't we keep going to Tez Walker? He was burning out there. Go ask the offensive coordinator. What was the play calling? Did Tez Walker get opportunities to get open? I don't even know. Henry got 12 carries. He's not overused. Well, again, they've only been giving him the ball. I'm talking about overuse in terms of we're only giving him the ball to run. We're just only giving him the ball. So what I'm saying, I'm saying he's also messing up. Jock, he's absolutely messing up. 3 fumbles in 3 games. 2 of them lost. He's absolutely messing up. But I'm also pointing out that we've been giving him all the running carries. We've given him all the running carries. Part of this is to relieve Derrick Henry. The other part of it is to mix things up. We run the same way with Derrick Henry every single time. It's not always going to work out. You need to get creative. That's where you can use Keaton Mitchell. But we don't think that way. We don't think that way, and that's why we're not going to win. It's because the Commanders are actually starting to build a culture of winning, and they're actually utilizing all their talent, and they actually know what they seem to be doing. Dan Quinn has actually done his job, so good on him. Commanders aren't going to win anything significant, but the good news about Commanders is they're young, they're building, they're learning how to win, and it's great to see. The Ravens are supposed to be contenders now, and they're not even remotely close to it. Am I crazy to say that I'm checked out now? Dude, I've been checked out since week 1. Everybody's been checked out since week 1. This team is not built to win anything. They have all the talent in the world, but they don't know how to play as a team. If this organization was actually serious about winning this year, you would make significant changes to the coaching staff. But they're not serious. They're going to pretend that they're going to hold each other accountable. They'll have all the meetings and have the discussions. Nothing will change. Nothing. They'll probably go to Kansas City next week and get whipped. Nothing's going to change with this team. Steelers will win the AFC North. But they may fumble their way to win the AFC North. Who knows? We obviously need Mitchell. Shout out to Donovan with the $5 donation. Lamar's nowhere near the blame here. He can't block for himself, and we needed to score. What does throwing it away do? They need to block. Well, Donovan, here's the thing that we're talking about. We're not blaming Lamar and saying that he's the one at fault. Obviously, the offensive line needs to do a better job of blocking, and the defense needs to make stops. But you have to understand, some of the sacks Lamar took was because he's holding the ball for 5, 6, 7 seconds. Sometimes you got to understand the play's not there and throw it away. Lamar never throws the ball away. And you're saying, what does throwing away do? it saves you from starting, instead of it being 2nd and 19, it's 2nd and 10. That's what throwing the ball away does. Yes, they need to block. We already have had this discussion a million times about the offensive line. They stink. We know. But tonight, those 7 sacks were not all on the offensive line. At least 3 of those were from Lamar Jackson holding onto the ball for far too long, trying to make a play. Sometimes you have to understand that the play is just not there. The pockets collapse. You got to throw the ball away. And Lamar Jackson's Lamar. We know he can make these plays. But if there's one thing I want Lamar to start doing a little bit more, if it's not there, get the ball out of your hands. I'm not saying he's always got to do this because this is Lamar Jackson and he's going to make plays. But he's not going to make every single play. Sometimes you've got to throw the ball away. You have to. You cannot hold on to the ball for a million years. You know your offensive line is not going to hold that long. You have to get the ball out. You have to. He wouldn't have to throw it away every play. He wouldn't have to throw it. You're not understanding. We're not saying every single time he takes a snap, oh, pressure immediately comes, he has to throw it away. We're saying there's times where Lamar is standing in the pocket for 5, 6, 7 seconds. He's not taking off. He's not breaking out to the outside. He's standing in that pocket. Nothing's there. You've got to throw it away. We've talked about this with other quarterbacks. This isn't new. I get wanting to be defensive over Lamar, but this isn't new. We've talked about this with other quarterbacks. Bills fans used to talk about this with Josh Allen. They said Josh was doing too much, trying to be Superman every single time, back when he didn't have an offensive line that could protect him. When his offensive line was not protecting him, Josh would hold on to the ball for far too long. He would hold on to the ball for far too long. And because he's holding on to the ball, and nothing's there, you got to get rid of it. Wide receivers get locked up. We all know exactly why he's holding on to the ball. We all know why. If receivers were open, of course we would have it. But dude, if nobody's open, at some point you can't hold on to the ball that long. At some point you have to throw it away. We had these same conversations a few years back with Josh Allen. Josh Allen would hold on to the ball too long, and the play wasn't there. And one of 2 things would happen. Either he would get sacked, or he would throw a pick. That's why he had all those damn turnovers. The offensive line's not protecting. The receivers aren't open. He's holding onto the ball far too long, trying to make a play because he's Superman and he can do that. And he ends up getting sacked or throwing a pick. Bills fans talked about that and said, Josh, I love you, but you've got to stop doing that. Josh hasn't really done that much since. Occasionally he will. Occasionally he will, because you can never fully break that habit when you're superhuman. But eventually he stopped doing that. It also helps that they started building the offensive line as well. But when there's times where he's holding on to the ball, in the past, it would get them bad. Nowadays, he don't do that. He don't do that. But the thing that you guys are missing the most when you're talking about holding on the ball, what would throwing the ball away do? It would save us from losing yards when nobody's open. Nobody's open. Lamar's standing in the pocket, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nobody's open. Get rid of the ball. There's no lane for him to take off. As you were seeing, they were closing up the lanes. Get rid of the ball. Live for the next play so we can start 2nd and 10 instead of 2nd and 19. This is the thing, y'all. I get it. Nobody's saying Lamar is the reason we lost. Lamar is the last reason we lost. I don't even put any real blame on him. The only thing I hold him accountable is for holding on to the ball too long, and that's an issue. That's a habit he's been doing for far too long, and we ourselves have talked about and said, hey, we need you to stop doing that a bit too much. So that's not even just a today thing, it's a thing overall. But Lamar has nothing. He didn't turn the ball over. Lamar did not turn the ball over. We played 3 games this season, and Lamar has not turned the ball over once. I'm not putting any blame on Lamar. He hasn't turned the ball over once. But in terms of holding the football, we have to discuss that and say, hey, Lamar, you got to live to play another down. If it's not there, throw the ball away. We'll go to 2nd and 10. It's the same thing we talked about with Josh Allen. And that's where all these turnovers were coming. So we all know it's not Lamar, but what we're talking about here, because this is the point you made when you had the donation, when it comes to Lamar holding on to the ball too long, this is the thing we've always talked about. We said, hey, sometimes the play's just not there. Live for the next play. Just get rid of the football. If everybody's locked up and nobody's open and there's no lane to take off, throw it away. Because my thing is, if nobody's open and everybody's locked down, just take off. Just take off. But you were seeing it tonight with some of these sacks. Lamar wasn't taking off. He was trying to stay in the pocket, just moving around, staying in the pocket. Nobody's getting open. He's not taking off. Throw the ball away. Throw the ball away. It's as simple as that. We were just addressing that point, but nobody is blaming Lamar for this loss. Nobody is blaming Lamar for this loss. Okay? Nobody. Well, Lamar didn't get picked off, Timothy. Lamar didn't get picked off. So, yeah, Lamar gets some blame. Because, again, he was holding. I'm talking about it. Comes to holding onto the ball too long. He gets some blame. I tell you, everybody picks up blame here. So, Lamar's going to get some blame. But he's the last person I'm looking at to blame. Number one is the defense. Number two is the offensive line. Number three is the play calling. Number one is the defense. Number two is the offensive line. Number three is Derrick Henry because he's turned the ball over again. Number four is the play calling. Like, Lamar is not at the top of the list for blame, but he's not completely blameless. You can't hold onto the ball for 8 seconds. And if there's no lane to run, you've got to throw the ball away. We get it. He's one of one. He's Lamar Jackson. But you're not going to make every single football play. You're not going to make every single play. And we know that. Just have to address that. Now let's actually get back to who's actually the blame, because I saw that chat right there. I just wanted to make sure we address that. It's not just one. Like, I just wanted to address that because that was where the donation came from. But in all honesty, Lamar is far from being blamed here. But it's all about the defense. The defense is the number one aspect to blame. My guy reading comments. I said he's lucky he didn't get picked off more than once. Meaning, are you saying? Let me see. Did you actually? Let me see, Timothy here. Yeah, more than once. That's still, you sound like you're insinuating that he got picked. Who uses that in the statement saying he's lucky he didn't get picked off more than once, as if he had already gotten picked off? You could, at better way, you rather phrase it more and be like, he's lucky he didn't throw multiple picks in the game with the times he's put it up in the air. But saying he got picked more than once is insinuating like you're saying he got picked off once. He's lucky he didn't get picked off more than once. That's like me saying Derrick Henry's lucky he didn't fumble the ball more than once because they were swiping at his arm. You see how that sounds? So you're saying my reading comprehension, I read that perfectly, and I comprehended. The way you said that, it insinuates as if he turned the ball over once. I used your same word. Derrick Henry is lucky he didn't get picked off. Sorry, Derrick Henry's lucky he didn't fumble the ball more than once. Derrick Henry fumbled the ball once. That's just the statement of how you put it. You want to rephrase your word with that. He's lucky he didn't get is literally in both comments. Again, he's lucky. I just used your same sentence. Derrick Henry is lucky he didn't fumble the ball more than once. What does that insinuate? Chat, I'm just saying, I'm always willing to listen to criticism. I'm not perfect with my comprehension or English or stuff like that. I'm just saying, what does that insinuate? If I sit back and say, with the way Derrick Henry was leaving that ball loose, he's lucky he didn't fumble the ball more than once. Does that insinuate like he's already fumbled once and he's lucky he didn't do it more than once? With the way you stated that, it makes it sound like Lamar threw one pick and he's lucky he didn't throw more than one with some of the passes he was throwing up there. I mean, again, maybe it's just the way I comprehend things. I'm not here to get in a word debate. I'm just trying to do my recap here for the Ravens. I'm not here to get in the word debate. We can have a difference of opinions. It's just the way I'm comprehending it. I'm not saying that's what you're trying to insinuate, but just the way you phrase those words. I used your exact same wording and use that in the Derrick Henry statement. Derrick Henry, with the way he was loose with the ball today, he's lucky he didn't fumble the ball more than once. We know Derrick Henry fumbled once. But using the word and statement more than once, he's lucky he didn't fumble the ball more than once. Again, I mean, maybe it's, don't bother with that, dude. Nah, you read it right. Maybe it's just me. I'm just saying. Maybe it's just me. Then difference of opinions. Context clue. You know he didn't throw an interception, so do I. So what could I have meant? Again, the way you phrased it. I can know what you meant, but the way you phrase it, that does matter. We all know this. Phrasing is important in sentences. The way you phrase a statement can come out wrong. Even if someone that didn't watch the game reads that sentence, they will assume Lamar threw a pick. If you give that to someone that doesn't know the context of the game, and you say, man, with the way Lamar was throwing these passes and these dangerous balls, he's lucky he didn't get picked more than once. Somebody that didn't watch the game would assume he got picked off at least once. But I guess with the way he was throwing it, he's lucky to only have one. All right, I'm not going to continue. Difference of opinions, we'll just keep moving forward. We don't need to go back and forth about comprehension. Difference of opinions, we'll move forward. Let me get back to talking about the Ravens because I got a bunch of comments here and I'm not going to stall it to have comprehension conversations. You got it, man. Difference of opinions, it's all cool. Let's move forward. Getting back to the defense here. This defense wasn't terrible. The defense gave up 38 points, dude. The defense gave up 38 points. What do you mean it wasn't terrible? Baltimore's defense, week 1, gave up 41. Week 3, gave up 38. How is that not terrible? This isn't even just bad. This is terrible. 3 games, you've given up 35 points in 2 of the 3. And the only time you didn't give up much was against an offense that's trash. What else is there to say? Your quarterback having 10 touchdowns and no turnovers through the first 3 games and only having 1 win is honestly sad. It's embarrassing. We blitzed all game and had no sacks because we were throwing a bunch of zone blitzes out there. We for some reason, defensively, we can't seem to wrap our mind around the concept of pressing the receiver at the line of scrimmage. Those blitzes were zone blitzes. We're not pressing these receivers at the line of scrimmage. What happened to press? This tells me that you don't trust your corners. Go look at those plays. Look how far back our we're playing zone. Even with our blitzes, we're playing zone. We don't trust our wide receivers to press these guys. If you're going to deal with top-level receivers, you're dealing with talented receivers. You've got to press them at the line of scrimmage. You're going up against Williams. You're going up against St. Brown. You don't press them at the line of scrimmage? You have a pass rush that is non-existent, and you're not pressing receivers at the line of scrimmage. Why do you think they keep getting beat in the secondary? You're not pressing these guys. You're not disrupting their routes. If you're not going to disrupt their routes, what do you think's going to happen? During the first 98-yard drive, 2 times on the 290-plus yard, no, not on the second one, the first one, 2 times you have to convert third downs. Go watch what happened with St. Brown. Go watch what happens with Williams. I mean, they're not pressing them. They're not pressing them at the line of scrimmage. They're going free release and they get to run into their route perfectly with time, with rhythm. And assuming the safety is going to be able to pick that up. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is awful. This is awful. This is awful. I could care less about the 1-2 record because I know the Ravens with their talent, they play too much zone. See, here's the thing, Chris. The Ravens refuse to accept that Zachary Orr is not even remotely close to Mike Macdonald's level. We played a lot of zone in Mike Macdonald's defense. Go look at the 2023 Ravens defense. We played a good chunk of zone with Mike Macdonald's defense. We did. But Mike Macdonald knew when to play man. He knew when to play zone. And he knew what he was doing when it came. Mike Macdonald was elite. That 2023 year, he was elite at disguising blitzes. Zachary Orr don't even know what he's doing at this point. He really doesn't. We watched Mike Macdonald. He hit under his scheme. Matabike had a monster year. Under his scheme, Brandon Stevens looked like an all-pro corner. That dude locked up Jamar Chase. And look at that game. He was pressing Jamar Chase at the line of scrimmage because we actually are smart that you got to press these receivers. You got to get physical with them. Mike Macdonald had Marcus Williams looking like a Pro Bowl safety with one good arm. That's what Mike Macdonald did. Zachary Orr is not even close to that level. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't. You want to know the real problem with this team? They're not a team. That's the real problem. They're not a team. You want to know what the real problem is with the Ravens? The number one problem, before we get to coaching, the number one issue with the Baltimore Ravens is they're not a team. They don't play like a team. They don't rally together like a team. They don't execute like a team. They don't even look remotely close to being on the same page as a team. They're not a team. They're a collective group of individuals. They're a collective group of talented individuals that don't play like a team. Because when you play like a team, you're going to make sure everybody's on the same page and everybody is doing what they need to do. when you're watching this offensive line look trash and just fail to block and protect Lamar, one would think that you would work towards getting that improved, because if you can give Lamar a clean pocket, he will dice up any defense in the league. We don't do that. The defense every week keeps crying and complaining about miscommunications on the defense, yet it never gets fixed. Zachary Orr on third down against Sam Laporta. Do you know what he did? This tells me he doesn't know what he's doing. That moment right there tells me he doesn't know what he's doing. Third down. You have the tight end, Sam Laporta. Do you know what this man, Zachary Orr, did? He had rookie edge rusher Mike Green back up into coverage to try to cover Sam Laporta on third down. Why in God's name is an edge rusher covering a tight end? Why are you backing up Mike Green into coverage on third down? That lets me know Zachary Orr doesn't know what he's doing. He's not built to do this. At least not yet. Maybe someday he will. But he's not built to do this. He's not built to do this. He's not built to do this. Jay, part of that is correct. Lamar doesn't want to run. He's so past that. His arm is, again, the way Lamar nowadays, he's first of all, Lamar has said this on several occasions. He doesn't really like to run. He'll run when he needs to, but he doesn't really want to run. He wants to throw touchdowns. He's more focused on throwing the ball than running. He doesn't want to run. But in this game tonight, dude, I can't lie. You got to give credit to the Lions. Buddy, he tried to run. There was no blocking from the offensive line. And those defensive tackles, every single time, they dropped him. Every single time they dropped him. Can we get a call-in show? I need to work on that because, I don't really give out my number like that, but I need to work on that. I really do need to work on that. I need to get to a point where I can really do a call-in. If I can't get a call-in, I definitely may have to use some other software, because I would definitely love to bring you guys up and hear about this, because every week I do my therapy session. I started this therapy session thing where I stream and we talk about the wins and the losses and how we feel about certain things. I absolutely am trying to get, if I can get this together, because anyone that's been on my channel knows sometimes, man, there's just days where my freaking stream is just not streaming. But I'm trying to get my software, I'm trying to get my streaming software to the point where I can actually bring you guys up. And I can bring you up. Make a Discord. I may have to look into that. I'm going to have to ask about that, because I don't know too much about managing a Discord. So I may have to ask around about that and really get that together, because I would definitely love to do that for the community, especially for things like this, because it would definitely be great to be able to bring you guys up in situations like that. But the real problem with the Baltimore Ravens is that they don't play as a team. They don't play as a team. Dude, we already know they're going to lose in the playoffs. They don't play as a team, dude. They don't play as a team, and they show. They don't play as a team. They don't play as a team. They don't play as a team. Oh, wow, Marlon. Wow, Marlon. I would have never thought that. Huh. I never thought that. Marlon Humphrey on the defense. We're just not very good. Really? We're not very good. Huh. We're not very good. Interesting. I would have never thought that. They don't play as a team. Shout out to Donovan with the $2 donation. Do we even know that they'll get to the playoffs? The Ravens' schedule is so soft. The Ravens showed in week 2, Donovan. They beat up on bad teams. They bully bad teams. This team, let's actually take a look at the schedule to explain to you guys why this team will probably still find a way to make the playoffs, but they would absolutely be snake oil that you don't trust. The Baltimore Ravens schedule to start the season was on the road against Buffalo, at home against Cleveland, at home against Detroit, on the road against Kansas City, at home against the Texans, at home against the Rams. If I was to be a bet, the Texans are not a good team right now. They'll win that game. The Rams and the Texans, I can say, if we assume the worst, 1, 2, 3, the Ravens could start 2-5 before heading into their bye week because they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Assuming the worst, assuming the worst, and they lose to all these playoff teams that they're losing to right now. Assuming the worst, the Ravens headed to the bye week at 2-5. After that, they got Chicago, they got Miami, they got Minnesota, they got Cleveland again, they got the Jets, the Bengals, the Steelers, the Bengals again, the Patriots, the Packers, the Steelers. It's a bunch of bad teams, Donovan. If there's anything this sorry excuse of a football team known as the Baltimore Ravens can do, is beat up on sorry teams. That's just how it is. And the worst part about it, Donovan, they'll beat up on sorry teams, and then people will try to buy into the Ravens again. It's like, oh, the Ravens, look out. They're dangerous. Look at what this offense can do. The defense finally figured it out. Meanwhile, they're just going up against subpar offenses, which is why the defense doesn't look like trash. But get in the playoff game with Buffalo, they will fold. Get in the playoff game with any of these high-octane offenses, they will fold. So with the way the schedule eases up for Baltimore after this game, Baltimore will find a way to sneak into the postseason. Also, we're not fully sure about Pittsburgh themselves. Somehow Baltimore could end up winning this division just because of Joe Burrow's injured, the Browns' offense is trash, and the Steelers aren't to be trusted to an extent. And the Steelers themselves are stuck in their endless loop of 9-8 Steelers go Super Bowl, so they got their own set of problems. The AFC North right now is a mess. But we're just reading things here because they're doing this. Kyle Hamilton, no excuses can be made. If it's not one thing, it's another. It's on us as a defense to put that fire out in axe, and we didn't do it. So at this point, what is the point? All these guys do is talk. All these guys know how to do is run their mouth. These guys are so damn spoiled. They're all the talent in the world, and they can't do anything, bro. How about you wake up and realize you stink? Lamar is absolutely correct. We just got beat. Thank you. I want to point this out. Anybody that wants to sit back and say we choked or no. Tonight, we got beat. The Detroit Lions put the beat down on us. 290-plus yard drives? 290-plus yard drives. Who the hell allows 290-plus yard drives? 290-plus yard touchdown drives. We got beat. We got beat down. We got beat down. Lamar is 100% right. We got beat. We're not even in this on the same page. This defense is so damn terrible, and it's such a shame to really see this. It's embarrassing. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. I'm really tired of hearing this. Oh my God. All this same old garbage takes by this parasite. It's the same generic old saying. Look what the parasite has to say. Hardball on Henry fumbling. We've got to get it fixed. Wow, really? We got to get it fixed. I didn't know we had to get it fixed, coach. Wow, we really got to get that fixed? I didn't know that. John Harbaugh, we got to get a better pass rush. Oh, wow, really? We got to get a better pass rush. I wouldn't have known that after our pass rush was blitzing all damn night and got a total of 0 sacks on Jared Goff. We got to get a better pass rush. No, we got to get a better head coach. We got to get a better defensive coordinator. We got to get a better culture. Because right now, these boys don't care. These boys don't care. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. I got a phone call to make after this. I hope that man is not sleeping. I knew I knew we were in trouble. Nah, bro. I'm gonna have some heated words to say about one of my homies. But I was talking with my homie today, and he was like, "Oh, bro, y'all got Detroit. You know, that's a tough one, but I think y'all can get it. Y'all could pull off the upset." And I'm like, why would you say that? He's like, what? I'm trying to encourage you. You can pull off the upset. I'm like, dude, we're at home and favored. You never say something like that. And he's like, I'm sure you guys won't choke it, right? And I'm like, okay. I'm calling you once we lose if we lose. I told him straight up, you just cursed us, and we're gonna lose the game because you said that. So now that we lost, I got a phone call with him. If he's awake, oh boy, well, I'm getting ready to definitely slow this down and end this soon. Cause legit, I gotta get that guy a phone call because he jinxed everything. But yeah, it's just so bad. What do you want Harbaugh to say? How about you take some accountability? How about you take some accountability on the pass rush instead of saying the same generic freaking statements? We gotta get a pass rush. We gotta be better at this. Yeah, we didn't do a good job. How about you take some accountability and say, you know what? We all screwed up today. The pass rush was horrible. It was terrible. We didn't get to the quarterback once. That cannot hold. We are supposed to be better than that, and we didn't do our job. Play calling, the defensive coverages we threw out there was terrible. We didn't do our job. I need to be held accountable for the fact that managing this game, I didn't do a great job in that aspect. But more so, this happened on my watch. This happened on my watch, and I need to have a talk with my defensive coordinator. A conversation needs to be made because this is unacceptable. Dude, Bill Belichick was not allowing this to happen. You think this, like, with Bill Belichick, when things like this was happening, you know he wasn't allowing this. I don't want to hear the same generic answer. I want change. Moss, switching head coaches isn't going to change anything. John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin are one of the same. Then again, who knows? Maybe a change of environment could help. Well, legit, I'm tired of hearing the same thing of, we got to get that fixed, or we didn't execute here. We got to be better than that. How about you sit back and hold and say, this one today, this loss, look when Dan Campbell loses, bro. When the Lions lose, he takes accountability for that. This one was on me. I wasn't good today. We got to be better. How about Harbaugh take some accountability? As the head coach of this team, this one is on me and the coaches. We didn't do a good job today. We did not handle the run game. We couldn't stop anything today. I need to talk with my coaches, and we have to get this together. We have far too much talent to be playing like this, and we need to perform. When we're out there and our special teams pins them inside the 5, we need to be able to get the football back to our offense. Instead, we gave up 2 90-plus yard drives. That's unacceptable for our defense to do that. How about you take some accountability? That's what I want to hear in these press conferences, but no one takes accountability on this team. And then the players say the same generic thing like things are going to change and nothing's going to change. And I've been saying this for a long time. I don't know if you're new to the channel. I've been saying this for a while. The coaches never take accountability here. I've been calling for Harbaugh's job because he never takes accountability. I've been saying this for a while now. So, hey, and pull up to some of our streams, man. We try to stream every Ravens game. Pull up to that, man. We have all these type of conversations about the team, the coaching staff never taking accountability at all. John Harbaugh never takes accountability. Never takes accountability. We've been talking about this for a while now. But yeah, it's just the same old story. The Ravens come out here and do the same thing. Montgomery 70 yards up the middle of the defense. I've never seen the Ravens defense play this bad. But yeah, welcome to the channel, bro. We let me tell you right now. The title of this channel, our channel name is what we do, bro. We are here to keep it real. We don't hide from anything. We don't make excuses from anybody. Like I said, pull up, man. Every Sunday, every time the Ravens are playing a game, I'm going to let y'all know. Because every Ravens game, I'm at least here. I try to be here every single Ravens game. So when we hear next week against Kansas City, I will be here to stream that. Feel free to pull up. It'll be around 4:30ish. I'll be here for that. But the channel name has been the channel name for what, 6 years now? We do what we do here, man. Our job, well, my job and our job as a whole, is to keep it real. We talk about everything. We talk about everything. And I'm telling you guys this right now, the Ravens' biggest issue is that they're not a team. They're not a team. That's the biggest problem with the Ravens. They're not a team. The Ravens are not a team. That's their biggest problem. They're not a football team. The Baltimore Ravens' biggest issue is the fact that they're not a football team. The Ravens are not a football team. We have a coaching staff that refuses to take accountability. We have a defensive coordinator that has no idea what he's doing and can never make adjustments. A head coach that allows this to happen. You've got players that aren't on the same page. Marlon Humphrey talked about how, on this defense, if you're not playing out, if you're not doing your job out there and you're not executing, you can sit down. You don't need to be out there if you're not going to do your job. That's what Marlon Humphrey said. They talked to Kyle Hamilton about that, and he said, well, that's not really my opinion. That's more of Marlo's opinion. That's not what I'm thinking, but that's Marlo's opinion, so it's his opinion. Our two best players aren't even on the same page. They have the same mindset here. One is talking about the fact that we're not even a unit. Every single week, these guys keep talking about communication issues. Every single week, they're talking about the lack of communication. We're not communicating right. Every single week. Communication is a problem. Play calling is a problem. Execution is a problem. A lack of accountability by this coaching staff. What more can you possibly see from this team to understand that they don't play like a football team? This team is not a unit. They don't play like a unit. They don't act like a unit. They don't rally together. They're not on the same page at all. They're a collective group of talent individuals. They're not a football team. They're not a football team. Our coaching staff never takes accountability. For once, I would like to see John Harbaugh walk up to the podium and say, tonight's loss is on me and the coaches. Tonight, I'm taking responsibility for the loss. I did not do enough as the head coach of this football team. We're supposed to be one of the best run defenses in football. We couldn't stop the run. We're out there blitzing, and we can't get to the quarterback. 0 sacks on Jared Goff. That's happening on my watch. For once, I would love to see our head coach go up to the podium and say, today's loss is on me. I didn't do enough. The coaching staff didn't do enough. This one's on us. Obviously, the players didn't execute well. They didn't do their jobs as well. And we have to have a conversation as a team to figure out what's going on. But tonight, we didn't do our job. And I have to have a conversation with my coaches too, because this is unacceptable. For once, you would love to have your head coach go up and say, this loss is on me. When has John Harbaugh gone up and said, this loss is on me? It's all we didn't execute tonight. We got to do better than this. We got to do this. We got to get this fixed. We're not playing well here. Like, when have you ever seen John Harbaugh go up to the podium and say, tonight's loss is on me, guys. This is all me. I take full responsibility, because that display out there is not how we should be playing as a football team. When are we ever going to see our head coach do that? He doesn't do it. You have a head coach that is so narrow-minded, he will never take accountability. You've got a coaching staff that doesn't even know what they're doing. The only person that knows what he's doing is our offensive coordinator. And even he keeps getting too cute with the play calling. Derrick Henry nearly threw a pick at what is he doing? Someone got to talk with Tom Muggin and say, dude, enough. Enough trying to get cute. Enough trying to get cute with this play calling. You got Lamar Jackson. Dude, we don't need no trick plays. We're not Detroit. Please do not take the ball out of our quarterback's hands to have your running back throw a touchdown. We don't need to get crazy like that. Okay, please. Please, please, please. But our offensive coordinator is the only one that seems competent to do his job. Our offensive line coach is trash. He stinks. This isn't last year when we lost our offensive line coach. Rest in peace. We lost him. Last year, I felt like I could have a little bit more excuse for the offensive line being that way because we lost him. This year, you've had the offensive line coach there, and it's still a problem. The offensive line coach stinks. He can't do his job. The offensive coordinator is the only good aspect of this, but sometimes he can get a bit too cute. The defensive coordinator is way out of his league. He's way out of his league. There's nothing else that needs to be said. He is way out of his league. It's clear as day he's out of his league. You let Mike McDonald walk out the door for this guy. He's way out of his league. You've got a head coach that never takes accountability. It's always the same generic thing. He's never once gone up to the podium and said, tonight's loss is on me. You talking about serious? Look when everyone in the league does it. This ain't the 2000s. Dude, we can't execute that play. That's the problem. don't care what other teams are doing. I know what my team's capable of. The Lions can do that because they're a team. They know how to execute these plays. They know how to execute these plays. They know what they're doing. They've been doing it for a while now. That is a united unit that knows which plays they can do. We saw that in 2022 when the Chiefs were at their highest and at their most powerful when the chemistry was there. They were freaking doing ring around the rosy. Who was it? Against the Raiders or the Broncos? They were doing ring around the rosies on a crazy play when they were just running around the circle. They got the chemistry to do that. They're on the same page as a unit to be able to do that. Baltimore's not on the same page. You're watching the games. We're not on the same page. We are not on the same page. Oh, wait. Someone's talking. Oh, BS, take the grills out. They too worried about the camp. Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, dude, that has nothing. Everybody wears grills. That ain't got nothing to do with anything. Everyone wears grills. My bad, Torres. I was like, what do you mean about? I thought you were talking about the trick play. We don't execute that well at all. But yeah, dudes talk about take out the grills. Dude, everybody wears grills. Even the winning teams wear grills. That doesn't change anything. Like wearing grills, not wearing grills. I don't care about what you choose to wear on the field. I care about what you do on the field. They're free to wear whatever they want. But you know what's a bad look for us? How about our cornerback actually like not do his podcast? Marlon Humphrey with his freaking pod. Like nobody, is anybody focused on this team anymore? Is anybody focused on this team? Is anybody focused? They're not serious, bro. Is anybody focused? Is anybody focused on this football team? No. Not an ounce of focus on this football team. EDC overrated, guys. I know everyone wants to continue to get on EDC. The only thing I get on EDC's case is for him not fixing his offensive line. But how much talent does he have to put on this team, bro? How much talent does he have to put on this team? Everyone keeps pointing the finger at EDC when he's putting talent here. What you could hold him to, what you can hold him accountable for is not firing Harbaugh for this continuing to happen. But at this point, I'm not sure if DaCosta has the power. Is it in his hands or is it in Steve's hands? Is it in our GM's hands to fire the head coach or is it in our owner's hands? Because if it's in our GM's hands, it further proves that I was correct in saying EDC doesn't have the guts to fire his best friend and neighbor. If it's in the hands of the GM and saying, again, I'm not saying, normally, yes, the GM can do whatever he wants, but I'm saying, like, if it's in the hands of our GM, that means EDC doesn't have the guts to fire him and will never do so. If it's not in his hands, then it comes down to the owner. And guess what? That will further prove why I'm saying the owner doesn't give a damn about winning a Super Bowl. He only cares about money. He don't care about this team winning. They got 2 rings. He can bank off of that. We keep getting updates and updates in the stadium. They've updated everything in that stadium. They keep making money over there. He's rich. He's making millions, if not billions at this point. He's good. He's good. He's not worried about this team. And the fun part about it for him is we're one of the winningest teams in the league. It don't matter if we don't win a championship. He's making money. You got Lamar Jackson as your quarterback. Who the hell cares about winning a Super Bowl when you're that rich, right? If the owner really cared about winning, he would have got rid of Harbaugh already. But he don't. He don't. So no, I'm not going to hold EDC accountable because he's putting all the talent here. He's bringing this talent to Baltimore. He's just got a coaching staff that doesn't know what to do with this talent. And there's no discipline here. There's no care. There's no care. There's no care. There's no care. It's the same thing every year. No care, no discipline, same nonsense. And then they go to the podium after sticking up the joint and do the same thing over and over again. No excuses can be made at this point. Dude, we don't care at this point. This is just, no, it's so bad, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's just so bad. This is so embarrassing. If our defense plays the same way today on Sunday, our offense is going to have to put up 40. It doesn't matter what. At this point, they play the same way. They're going to lose to Kansas City. Because what you need to understand is when it comes to situational football, we still stink at that. It doesn't matter how great this offense is. When it comes to situational football, we're terrible. This team is horrible when it comes to situational football. And it shows every single week. They are horrible when it comes to situational football. Offensively and defensively, when it comes to situational football, they're terrible. They can't make a stop, and they can't make the plays in the biggest moments. They're never on the same page in these situations, and that's why they keep losing. This is perfect. You already smoked, guys. I got a video coming out this week. I'm so glad all of you are here because I want to. Let me see if I have the paper. I got a video coming out this week talking about why. I'm talking about why. Talk about the biggest problem with the Ravens and why nobody fears the Ravens defense anymore. Why this defense is a sorry excuse of a Ravens defense and why nobody fears us. Please, where did I put that paper? Oh my God, please. Guys, if anyone was here, y'all would know. I was talking about this too. Oh my God, I don't think I have the paper. Oh my God, no, these are openings. This is something else. Dude, I have to, oh my God, I don't know where I put that paper. Please. Let me see if I can find. I got my documents somewhere. If I can find this, I'll let you know. Because you guys are all here in the stream. So I want to let you know exactly why nobody fears this defense. And the biggest difference between the Ravens of this era and the Ravens of the era in the previous generation with that Hall of Fame defense. If I can find this paper, we should be good. Let me see. Nope. Was it in a notebook? Oh my God, please. Please don't tell me. Oh my God, please don't tell me I lost that paper. Oh my God. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Is it in my bag? Oh, bro, this is crazy. Nah. Yeah, Steve doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's making money. He's rich. He doesn't care about the team winning anything. He could give a damn less. Damn, where is it? Where is it? Oh my God, please. Oh my God, please. Wait. I got it. I found it. Okay. Guys, I got a video that I'm going to be doing at some point, especially because of the defense is terrible. Guys, since you guys are all here in the chat, I'm going to give you a preview about the biggest aspect of why this era of Ravens football, the defense is garbage and nobody fears them. The Ravens used to be feared, both in the regular season and in the postseason. The Ravens used to be a feared team because you feared the Ravens defense. You feared the Ravens defense. And there's a big reason why. Obviously, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, Terrell Suggs, you had a Hall of Fame defense. That's why you were feared. But there's another thing. And this is the biggest aspect that showcases why this team can't get over the hump. I need to explain this to you guys real quick before we call it a night here for everybody, because I'm making this video. The Ravens defense. I'm not going to talk about the regular season because we know what the Ravens were doing defensively. The Ravens defense was better than this, far better than what we have now. But here's what you need to understand. The Ravens defense. What made them different in the playoffs compared to this current gen trash of a Ravens defense is the fact that they can make stops, but most importantly, they can create turnovers. I'm going to let you know this right now. Let's start with the Ravens of this era. From when Lamar 2018 to now. This is the amount of turnovers the Ravens have had in the playoffs. 2018, 1 turnover. 2019, 0 turnovers. 2020, 1 turnover. 2021, they didn't make the playoffs. 2022, 1 turnover. 2023, 0 turnovers. 2024, 0 turnovers. This means that the Ravens defense during the Lamar Jackson era forced a total of 3 turnovers. They created 3 turnovers. And one of those turnovers didn't even happen with Lamar on the field. That was 2022 when Tyler Huntley was a quarterback. So in the Lamar Jackson era, the Ravens defense has created 2 turnovers in the playoffs. 2 turnovers created in the postseason by this sorry excuse of a Ravens defense during this era. The only time the Ravens defense actually felt like the Ravens defense was 2023, so I excuse that one. But in the Lamar Jackson era, the Ravens defense has created 2 turnovers in the playoffs. And you're wondering why we can't get over the hump. Let me talk about the Ravens defense during that 5-year period when we were one of the most feared teams. We went to 2 AFC championship games and won a Super Bowl from 2008 to 2012. Here's the amount of turnovers the Ravens defense created in the postseason. And I'm making this video, so I'm just trying to share this with you. 2008. The 2008 Ravens defense in the postseason created 9 turnovers. In 2009, they created 5 turnovers. In 2010, they created 7 turnovers. In 2011, they forced 7 turnovers. In 2012, our Super Bowl year, they forced 10 turnovers. So from 2008 to 2012, the Ravens defense forced 38 turnovers in the playoffs. And you're wondering why during that 5-year span we went to multiple AFC championship games and won a Super Bowl. It's because your Hall of Fame defense created 38 turnovers in the 5-year span. 38 turnovers created by our defense in the playoffs in a 5-year span. Meanwhile, from 2018 to 2024, the Ravens defense of this era has created 2 turnovers. If you also want to talk about 2014, when T. Sizzle was still there, the Ravens defense created 5 turnovers in 2014 in the postseason. So, yeah, the Ravens defense was feared in the playoffs, of course, because of Ed Reed and Ray Lewis and T. Sizzle, because of the fear factor they brought. But it's also because these guys can actually back up what they say. 38 turnovers created by this defense in the postseason from 2008 to 2012. That's a defense. That's a real defense that knows what they're doing. And people wonder why Flacco had 10 playoff wins. His defense was creating turnovers like candy. It's like that. The game in 2009, when we beat the New England Patriots, the defense forced 4 turnovers in that game. Flacco was 4 of 10 for 34 yards and an interception. Our defense used to bring fear because of the players we had. And those were players that can back it up. If they said anything, which again, they didn't talk, they let their play talk. But if they said something, they meant it, and they let it show on the football field. They didn't come out here and get embarrassed in the regular season and in the postseason. But this era of the Ravens football, trash. This era of Ravens football, complete garbage. Complete garbage. All they do is talk. All they do is talk. All they do is run their mouth. They don't back up nothing on the football field. And it don't matter how many talented players you have. If you can't play as a team, it's not going to matter. Absolutely unacceptable. This is what the defense has become. A defense that used to be feared has resulted to this. I'm going to go more into this. We could talk about the difference of eras, which is why I like using 2008. We could talk about the difference of eras, but when you had a Hall of Fame defense, they wouldn't let something like this happen. You think a Hall of Fame defense is going to let a team like Detroit come into their house and bully them like that? Please. This is the state of the Ravens defense. They're so awful. And they're led by an incompetent defensive coordinator that's clearly not ready. Will the Ravens do anything about it? No. Will anything change for the Ravens? No. They'll say their same generic answers and statements that like they always say, and they'll proceed to move forward and act like everything's okay. It's so bad. It's so bad. It is so bad. The Ravens defense is terrible. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's really bad. I don't know what else to say, guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours now, and it's 12 o'clock. Actually, it's 12:22. I don't want to hold you guys here forever. I have to do a recap video, but I think I'm also gonna probably look to cut this whole aspect and talk about this. Just for anyone that missed this whole live stream. Tune in tomorrow because we will probably be doing our therapy session tomorrow, and it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I'm getting ready to end it. It's been a lot, John. We've been talking a lot. A lot of fans are genuinely pissed. So, they're tired of watching all this talent go to waste, and it's been so bad. It has been so bad. So I'm gonna end it here. Um, I don't want to continue to keep you guys up, and I'm gonna see you guys later. I definitely have to. I definitely have to probably wrap some things up as well. Maybe make a recap video briefly about this. Get ready for tomorrow. We'll call it here. It's late night here. This loss is terrible. It'd be so fun. Like again, I'm so over this team, and I know they're not going to win. I've come to accept that. The Ravens showed me who they were in week 1, but it's just it disturbs me. It bothers me so much to watch the Ravens defense play football, knowing what this franchise was built on. This franchise was built on defense, and they're embarrassing everybody. You can't even look this defense in the eye and say they're good. They're garbage. And that's the garbage that they have to carry around every single week. Complete trash led by an incompetent defensive coordinator that doesn't know what he's doing. He's talented, he's young, and he can get it together. But he's not ready for this stage yet. And the more you try to force it, the more you're going to get crap like this. He's not ready. And because he's not ready, he looks like complete garbage. And the city's tired and done with him. Will the Ravens make a move? No, because that's not the Ravens' way. At least not in this era. They're not going to make any moves. They're not going to make any changes. They'll say the same generic answers they always say to the media and get back to work on Thursday. Because, I got to get back to work on Wednesday. Excuse me, not Thursday. Get back to work on Wednesday. Prepare for Kansas City. Pretend nothing happened. We'll put this loss past us and we'll be good. But when they go get whooped in Kansas City next week, maybe that'll be a wake-up call that it's time to make some serious personal changes. Will it? No. Honestly, I'm seeing a lot of Ravens fans say they'd rather miss the playoffs if it means John Harbaugh will get fired. And honestly, they keep playing like this, they'll miss the playoffs. Back-to-back years, man. We start the season 1 and 2. Back-to-back years. Starting the season 1 and 2. And now we got to go on the road to a tough environment against a team we don't like to try to win. Last year, it was in Cincinnati and we won in overtime. This year, it's in Kansas City. I can't wait to see how they blow this. With that being said, guys, I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you so much for pulling up to the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. We're not done talking about the Ravens. We are going to be continuing. I have to definitely talk about this team, make my recap, and go from there. I probably have to make another short as well. But we'll be back for the therapy session tomorrow. This team has truly failed Lamar, and it's sad. 6 sacks given up by the O-line. It was 7 sacks. And 2 90-plus yard drives in the same game, and that's crazy. And that crazy fumble by Henry means while Lamar, again, puts up a perfect game, it means nothing at the end of the day. It's just empty numbers. When you lose, it's just empty numbers. With that being said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you guys pulling up for the stream today. The Ravens find a way to humiliate themselves and embarrass the fan base every single week, and this is no different. So congrats to the Baltimore Ravens on finding a new way to embarrass yourself on national television. Way to go. We're so proud of you. With that being said, guys, take care. Be safe. I hope you guys cool off, enjoy Tuesday. We will be back here tomorrow for the week 3 therapy session. And I know a lot of Ravens fans are going to need it. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Everybody take care. Stay safe. Don't let this loss affect you too much. Move on to something. Enjoy the rest of your night. Go take a nap, whatever you got to do. Just move on from this. With that being said, guys, good night. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's all I've got. Be sure to stay